Well, hello, happy Wednesday. Surprise stream today. Also surprise Raphael today. Well, not today, but surprise Raphael. So, I didn't plan on streaming today, but since Raphael, one of his cards decided to come home, I was like, you know what? Let's read the story together. So, yeah, at least he came home with one of the free pools, so I'm thankful. I'm gonna be in a Lumiere situation again, which is pretty much me being stuck with one half of the companion. So I technically can't use him. So I'm just gonna pretty much be stuck with one half until he reruns because I'm trying to save for Xavier. But man, I'm gonna need a lot of wishes. I don't know. But today's stream isn't gonna be that long. I just wanted to stream the story, talk about the talk about the lore, and yeah, that was pretty much it today. Hi, Percy. Wait, what's with the tears? Percy, you shouldn't be crying. You pulled three in one temple, and two of them were Raphael. But congrats on being first. Not the Okay, fine, I won't tell. But have you looked at it already, Percy? Am I gonna cry? But I've been thinking, like, before I get into it, I don't know. I was looking at the backgrounds and everything, and before like reading it. Oh, you haven't looked at it? Oh, you want to look at it with me? I'll read it to you. Then we can talk about all the lores. I know I said this earlier in the Discord, but like I kept looking at like the architecture on the buildings, and I don't know. I've been using like this little winged angel thingy or something. I've been using that as like a marker to like look at the architecture, and I wonder if like the placement of the building in the water tells you like what area of time that this takes place in. Hi, Tippy. Welcome on in. So when they released the PV, I was thinking maybe this takes place after God of Tides. But now I'm wondering if the placement depends on which level the water is at. So like, God of Tides, it's completely submerged underwater. And then you get to the current timeline where the ruins are still technically in the water. And then if you look at this background, it's above water. So maybe it takes place sometime after the current timeline. I don't know. This is just me talking before I get into the story, so I don't know. So I was like, maybe it takes place after the current timeline, and then it goes into Golden Sand where there's no water at all. Like, take a look at this. It's completely in water. It's above the water. Come on. It's above the water. And then there's no water. Please. No water. Okay, there we go. So, I don't know. Maybe that might be the order of events. I don't know. But, I don't know. We'll get into it and we'll find out. And another thing I noticed, the humans started living here. I think it's humans living here now, I'm assuming. But you know how sick that is? The Lemurians lose their home and then the humans start living in it. But I'm gonna go ahead and get into it. Let's do it. We'll read this together. The Balic Sea is about to devour the world. Humanity's last ark. The city of Romirro is perched on a solitary island. What if it's backwards? What if this was like human, and then the water rose, and then the Lemurians were like, let's live here? I don't know. You know what? Let me just go. Let me just read it. There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Romirro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's waves. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. The tome of the sea god, which has foretold all worldly things, announced the day in which humanity will be submerged in the earth.
The sea god has abandoned us. He has abandoned everyone.
Yeah!
Did he though?
Yeah! The sea god is the one who will make the ocean devour Ramiro. He wants to destroy us.
He
How
abandoned
dare
us.
you! We're gonna
Did he
die.
tell you
We're
that,
gonna
Rafayel?
die.
At the edge of the harbor, which is up the kings of the road, sea thieves, the desperate people push the sea god statues they carved with their own hands into the abyss of water. Oh, that's rude. Temples have been abandoned, their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that is associated with him was swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. I know, right? Alright, everybody gather around the one brain cell. If we put enough power into the one brain cell, it figure everything out. The bride of the sea god suffered this fate. Oh my.
The second night is already here. It won't be long until Romirro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says. The citizenry is mired in unrest. Should this continue, chaos will inevitably unfold. My lord, we must find a way to soothe them.
I'm sorry.
It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about. In fact, gather all the citizens and tell them.
Oh my god, look at him. Let me stop. He might be evil. I want to apologize, Sue. I missed what you said. I did update OBS before I started streaming, so it's going to take a while before OBS shows the YouTube chat, but I'm tapped back over. I completely forgot.
The Tome of the Sea God has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the wave year ritual and have the bride of the Sea God make an announcement.
Not you saying smash, but listen, I'm listening. I'm listening just a little bit. He might be evil. He looked like he might be evil, but I mean, he can't be that evil, right?
Did you hear that? Bride of the Sea God.
Never mind, I think he evil. The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the Castilian robes. The situation is ironic, and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Man, am I gonna get thrown in the water again? I missed it. I gotta wait for the text to finish. Okay. In the past, he was Romirro's minister whose loyalty to the city was unmatched. Yet he's now a cruel individual after the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Oh, see, he's evil. Hi, Haley. Welcome on in. We just got started. Well, didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple.
These matters are of no concern to you.
He's old, has crazy VA. The slurry.
Romirro shall be reborn under the current Castellan.
Oh, it's Castellan? Huh?
You will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
You don't even know what it's gonna reveal. What if the words say "I do," and then I ride off into the sunset with Rafayel? Ooh, hi Cozy, welcome on in. Ugh, I'm excited. We just got started, but I'm sure you already know that. Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power in the wait. How did he say it again? What did he say, Castellan? Hold up, I know he just said it. I'm sorry, y'all. What did he say? How'd you say it?
Romirro shall be reborn under the current Castellan.
Okay, it is Castellan. Let's go.
Foolish lass. Do you think you still be alive if someone else could converse with the Tome of the Sea God?
Oh, okay, he's evil. I can't fall for this one. What do I mean by the future or the current or after the God of Tides thing? Okay, so you know, like back then before we got like Raphael's myth, I was like, oh, so they're gonna have a past myth, a present myth, and a future myth. But it seems like this one isn't. Well, this one clearly isn't. Cozy, listen. I mean, a little bit, like 1%, 1%. But this myth doesn't seem like it's a present day myth. I was just judging by off the PV vibes, and you know, like the way that Raphael talks. He doesn't talk like he does in current times, unless he's possessed by like the sea god spirit or something like that. Okay, let me breathe. But when I saw the PV, I was like, okay, this must take place after the God of Tides and before the current timeline. But I don't know. I just thought about this part before I started streaming. What if this takes place after the current timeline and before the like, you know, like the Abyss Walker timeline? Because I was thinking about it, what if the amount of receding water tells you where to place this in the timeline? Like, as the timelines go on, the water is just like receding more and more, and then like everything that was under the water is like pretty much on land now. Because if you look at all the buildings in the like in the background of the myths, if you look at the architecture, it's like the same architecture, and it's just like in different positions, like whether it's underwater, above water, or there's no water completely. That's what I was going off of. And the current timeline, the ruins are still underwater, so God of Tides would still be before that, and then it could go into the current timeline, and then it just goes on from there. But I don't know, I haven't read it. This is a crazy myth. The lore is crazy. It ties together. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right, Cozy. Join us for our one brain cell, okay? We're gonna be like the strongest brain cell out there. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do recommend going back to watch it yourself, because then you can like read it at your own pace and everything. That's usually what I do. Like, even if I'm on somebody else's stream, I'll just go and watch it on YouTube, because I can better pay attention to it that way. So yeah, I highly recommend it. And I know I keep stopping a lot. Man.
Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
There you go, Cozy. Join the brain cell. After hearing the heavy lock... Oh, God. It moved too fast. Okay, let me try it again. No, I didn't get to beat it. Hold up. After hearing the heavy lock bind the door, I'm once again left alone in the tower. Suddenly, a gentle breeze sweeps in. The blood on my face is wiped away. Oh?
You're the bride of the sea god. Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
Man, I don't know. You tell me. No, stop. When did he appear? That title is nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the groom of Yoshi instead? I don't remember when it started. At first, I thought the voice was my hallucination born from my lengthy imprisonment. But time passed, and the seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. He claimed to be the sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearances. If anything, it'd make my time here a little more bearable. And like a person who was fascinated while watching a goldfish in a bowl, he approached me. He tested me, tempted my heart to yearn for freedom, as it sat in a pit of despair.
Don't you want to escape? Tonight is your only chance.
We cannot escape? We cannot come out?
When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember two things.
What things? What are you talking about? The sea breeze flips through the tattered pages on the table. It stops, and there I see a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff. The sea's Ritualis hymn.
Ritualis.
When the time comes, I will answer your call.
Rafayel. The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside to see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal is too sudden. It could be a trap as well. I'd be foolish not to question it. Even if it is a trap, does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? I might as well take this gamble.
Rejoice, everyone!
And atop the tower, Hawken raises the orb that symbolizes Romirro. His gaze sweeps over the ports, towering embankments, and ships with their black sails.
Do not fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Romirro. We will not crumble under the waves.
Yo, imagine being alive back like when humans first came to be and they saw like their first eclipse. Just imagine how insane that would have been back then. Man, they'd be like, the end of the world is here! The end of the world!
We cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith. Now, our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy.
Has it though?
You will see the truth with your own eyes.
Will we though? The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A guard shoves me, and I stumble to the edge of the tower. In that instant, the gaze below me filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference pierced me like arrows. I need to borrow the Summoneo staff. My lord, the power within the tome of the sea god is faded. I need to use the sea god's Summoneo staff to make the prophecy words manifest again.
The Wavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
Shut up, I'm the bride, so whatever I say goes. Tonight is the lunar eclipse without the Summoneo staff to protect us, should any signs resembling calamities appear. I deliberately lower my voice. At that moment, lightning tears through the clouds. The sea churns, and massive waves crash onto the shore. Get the staff! Don't play with me! Want to take your chances? A moment passes. The sea god's Summoneo staff, its old age parent, is given to me. According to him, I need to sing to him. Oh, Lord. What are you about to sing? Let me stop. I brush away the dust from the staff and raise it towards the home of the sea god. I can't sing. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. The young and pure sea god descends upon the first wave surge. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces the totem-like pattern in the air. Suddenly, mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea wind. With my voice, it echoes from afar. Oh my god, is that him? Oh my god! Good, he didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. Oh, we doing a duet! He who commands the cycle of the sun, the moon, and the tide, who guides souls to rest in distant realms.
She's singing the sea's ritualis hymn! That forbidden song! Guards! Caesar!
Nuh-uh, you better let me finish. You're a god of titties. Honestly, yes, he is the god of titties. Good. The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. Yeah! The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Thunder crashes down upon the sea. An enormous wave manifests. Heavy rainfall descends as the storm engulfs all over me. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch the staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something under the towering waves. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. Yeah! Such voice acting. He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disoriented, I stop swimming and let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. Like, just let it happen. I lose track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears.
You're here at last.
Hey! A voice as cold as frigid seawater drifts toward me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins like moonlight. It's reflected in my eyes. Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent that everything I have ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean? Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
Huh? Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized.
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? Cutscene? Cutscene! Ugh, he's so pretty! Hey, oh, got him, titties. Man, I can't
I
think
could be
nothing
lying. I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
I'm gonna put it on auto. Don't pull the chin.
I see you're unaware of
Oh man, I took the bad shot. Yeah,
what
you still look
you've
worse.
awakened.
Let me get another shot. Oh! I'm sorry. I didn't even read it. Oh, I can observe him? Y'all, ooh, let's get some observing. Ew.
Stop looking.
No, I don't want to stop looking.
I'll examine you like this when you're in shackles.
Boop.
I'll examine you like this when
Look
you're
how
in
gorgeous he is.
shackles.
See, look, the devs knew that they made him a gorgeous model. So, of course, they had to give us a chance to observe him.
Stop looking.
I want to say something else. For everybody that play Genshin, y'all know how they add little events and stuff, and it's technically like they're testing things that they use in somebody's kit in the future. I think that's basically what they do right here. Because you know all them other cards we got with like this observe feature. Oh my god, look at his hair. Like, they're literally making us guinea pigs to see what
Do
works.
you think the mark can be seen by just anyone?
I mean, if you move
Do
your
you
hair,
think the mark can be seen by just anyone?
if you like swish your hair to the side. Oh my god, look at it. Hey. There we go. Now we can see it. Oh my.
I'll examine you like this when you're in shackles.
Look at his ears. Wait, no, I'm not done. Don't turn the camera.
Your power alone is no match for these.
Wait, hold up. I gotta read what I missed. I'm sorry. Yes, his hair is voluptuous. Ugh. Let me see. What did I miss? Okay. Oh, so I was looking for the mark. That's what I was doing. Okay.
Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart. The sea's ritualis hymn you sang, that is the answer.
Aw.
You shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
You're so hot. You know, I'm just sitting here like blah blah blah. Okay. Alright. Ooh, we can still look at him. I'm gonna boop you. Boop. Boop. Okay, let me stop. You never get past this part. Right in Shogun. If it hurts to put it there, why do you keep putting it there?
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal in another
Put it
form.
tied up like that. Ugh. Picture. Oh my god. Picture. Gorgeous. Oh, they even find his little fin. Ooh, got him.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I was so sorry, y'all. I was not looking down here. That's all I gotta say. I was like, what am I supposed to do? You gonna need those pics later, bet.
Again.
Again? Yes, sir. Right here.
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea.
Wow.
Bestow the inextinguishable vengeance.
Ugh, I love when his eyes turn blue. Ugh, so gorgeous. Ugh.
The sea god's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me.
Yes,
You
sir.
cannot turn back.
Okay. We go. Yeah, it's the same type of shot. Oh, I love it. You know, they do so much foreshadowing in this game, it makes me sick because, like, at the moment we just gloss over it. We never know until the new myth comes out, and then we're like, oh my god, they told us the entire time. I'm still not over the X02 situation. They distracted us with Caleb's flying behind back. Man. They literally wrote X02 in the corner. I'm like, okay. The Soren's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as whales' distant song. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus.
The tome of the sea god cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Romirro is to survive.
And the crazy thing about it, Romirro didn't survive.
She will be Romirro's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
Oh.
There's still over half a year until your coming-of-age ceremony. Yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
Man, whatever.
She's the sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional. She is kind and approachable. A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
And do. Let me stop.
Look at what our foolish devotion to the sea god brought. Death, disaster, and the prophecy that Romirro shall be submerged more quickly.
Okay, y'all. I had to look it up. Because I don't think I ever heard this word in my life until I played this game. I had to figure out what a Castellan was. Google says it's the governor of the castle. I'll take it.
The sea god will never save Romirro.
Not with that attitude, he won't.
The bride of the sea god is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Romirro.
And we'll.
Lied to us.
Why would you do this? Run,
Why
my
would you
lady!
do this?
Don't let them catch you!
You know what? Good on you, maybe. I spare your life. Wait. They kill her? Aw, man.
Can you hear them? Everyone is asking for you to die.
Nuh-uh, maybe was on my side.
And yet, you're the only one who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
Alright, Percy. I'll be your background noise. Yeah. And just like in the God of Tidesmith, they pretty much sacrificed her too, and they just kept her around just because of what she could do for them. They're all fake. Like, honestly, every timeline she's in that situation, like, she's pretty much a sacrifice to the sea god. Ugh. That sucks.
I'll spare you so long as you obey me. How does that sound?
Alright, that dude isn't that attractive anymore. I'm already over him. I'm over him. It was just a phase. A very short-lived phase. I open my eyes. Brilliant white lightning dispels my chaotic nightmare and illuminates the scene before me. Rainwater flows through the window frames. It makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of God. face,
awake?
Will. Yeah. The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail having transformed into human legs. Oh man, at an unknown point of time. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
Oh my god, you got me a wedding gift? He lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Hawkhorn. Yeah, this Hawkhorn. His most trusted minister, the tower's guard captain. Those who had bullied and abused me are now on the ground. Bound, they crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and despair.
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal with them one by one?
Yeah, and I'm gonna make Hawkhorn watch. He's a guy who can do whatever he wants with his tail. But I'm his bride, so I need him to listen to me and bring it back. Not let me see them legs. Man, I waited over a year to see this man's tail. He better transform back. His hands cover the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand, and lightning gathers in my palm. The breeze scatters, and oh my god, I just said it. And the Castellan's crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson.
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
Nah, I'm gonna take my time. My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. Man, he didn't even let me decide. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion comes up. The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Won't this make the people hate you more?
Lower your hand, then.
I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. I hear him chuckle as the illusory waves shimmer with rippling light. They reflect the cold emptiness inside.
The faith of humans is nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want.
That's exactly what's happening.
Why should I care about reputations?
He got a point. Let's kill him. As if he had his fill of watching their death throes, he releases my hand. The water vanishes.
They claimed I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation.
You said, how does Mermaid Raphael... How does he throw it back? Can he even back it up? Is it fast enough? Can he speed it up? Could we handle that? Probably could. That is a very important question. I mean, you know, they gave him a dumpy for a reason, so he might as well do something with it. I don't know. I guess he just swims. I don't know. I think he can do it. We Def can handle it. Okay, Percy can handle it. Y'all are funny.
This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
Okay. I mean, I said I wanted to kill him. You're overthinking it. I would never. The dying Castellan struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with a fury that could shoot flames.
You, if it weren't for me, you would have been executed. How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal?
What kindness? You locked me up. Ooh, yeah, you got a good point. Can he throw it in the circle? Maybe if he tried hard enough. A little wiggle action. So the lamb pinned for slaughter is obligated to thank the butcher? You're insane. I pick up a sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade. Let me hear that cry. Yeah!
Don't forget, your life is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Says who? Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? A swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever.
A curse.
The sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like... Tentacle... Let me stop. Tentacle-like bluish-green runes slowly appear.
You're referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertips. His movements are gentle, yet the runes are being torn away from my cheeks. It hurts.
Stay still.
No.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride.
Ah.
Close your eyes.
Alright, everybody close your eyes. Gotta get immersed. I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
Ew. Now I can kill him? When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the Castellan is suspended in midair. A water tendril tightens around his throat.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
Witch!
What right do you have to judge me?
Tentacles are a different situation. No, I was saying like, oh my, tentacles. Hi, Burb. You came in at an interesting moment.
I won't tell you anything. You don't need to worry about asking again either.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? The Muria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island.
Okay, so we know for sure that this is after God of Tides. But how far after? I haven't concluded that yet. You're absolutely right, Tiffy. You're absolutely right. Lemuria, didn't the legend say the sea god lived there? In the sky, golden lightning freezes. So you just gonna make him mad, huh? Dark-colored waves surge. When the waters recede, the Castellan and the others fall. I didn't get to read it. Why did you do that? Okay, they vanished without a trace. Where have you taken them?
They're in a more appropriate place.
Oh. Why didn't you just kill Hawkern? A blood-stained crown flies into his hand.
You were imprisoned in his cage.
Go off! I'm trying
How
to
many
read!
years?
I promise y'all, I'm not clicking nothing. And fine. Am I taking too long for you?
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly,
Y'all, I'm not doing anything!
I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
It's not even on auto battle. I'm confused. Why would they let me read? Pause. Did my game just like glitch out on me a little bit? I promise y'all, I'm not clicking nothing and it's not on auto. Okay, hold up. Slow down. I can't read that fast. Okay, he said, you were in a prison in his cage. How many years? It's been a long time. I don't remember. If the hatred from the time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment. You wouldn't offer me a gift without a reason. What is it that you want? Tell me. Your hand in marriage! Okay. Alright, it's not doing nothing right now. Alright, let's keep going.
You are my bride, aren't you?
Is it gonna? Okay, it's not going no more. He touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze.
Removing unsavory elements from my bride's life is my duty.
As I debate whether I should comfort him or, confront him or try to extract information, more subtly, a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. Seawater rushes in like a warring beast as it flows directly into the city. What is happening? Is this... Oh, wait. It's only the second night. Romirro shouldn't be sinking now. He said, let's speed things up. The Tome of the Sea God has been returned to the temple. I run there, and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow.
This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference.
Oh! Okay, so it wasn't just me. It's actually them. It's their fault. Okay. Okay. Because I thought it was Mumu players, so it's the game itself. Okay. so they have to fix that in an update. Okay, thank you. Because I'm over here freaking out. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, that makes sense. And I feel like they're always rushing when they release stuff, because why do they have so many bugs every time they drop something? It's like they're rushing at this point. I don't. Maybe they bit off more than they can chew. I don't know. And I never get none of the fun bugs either. Come on.
You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
I mean, he's not gonna let us die, so I might as well say this one. This place is my sanctuary. Regardless of what happens, I can't stand by and watch it be destroyed. Legends say the sea god is all-powerful. He can overturn oceans.
The fate of this
It's
world
doing
is
it again!
predetermined, and
Is it gonna
legends
keep
are
going?
just legends. In any case.
Okay, y'all, I got a question. Is it gonna do this throughout the entire thing, or is it just this chapter? Is it just the first part, or is it just gonna keep doing this? I need to know, because it's starting to kill me now. I'm like, come on, man. Okay. Okay. I got it.
It hasn't been long since I was awakened.
But yeah, I'm excited.
My powers haven't fully returned yet. Why
It's
should
gonna
I
do it
risk
a
my...
lot. God dang it. I'm sorry. I had to pause it again. But I'm streaming it at 8 p.m. my time. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Not 9. It's gonna be at 8.
own life for a city that despises me? Mind you, I would have to defy a prophecy in the tome of the sea god.
He raises a good point. What if you regained your powers?
Give me your hand.
Okay. A cold glint flashes as he cuts both our palms. He intertwines his fingers with mine, and our blood mixes. It drips onto the tome of the sea god. Golden light rises from the tome of the sea god like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Liberians who seek absolute power combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep for pearls, find the true love. Okay. There were hidden prophecies in the tome. It makes sense now, despite the fact I've conversed with the tome of the sea god many times. I could only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp the most crucial line. To find a true love, that means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer, my beloved bride.
We're gonna get married! You knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Romirro if we fall in love.
As things stand, this is your only option.
But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Might as well. Mustering up the courage, I wrap my hands around his neck and kiss him without any hesitation. Aw, first kiss. A god's lips are warm. Before he can recover from his surprise, I quickly pull away. Well, has your power been restored, even just partly? That was so fake. He grabs my arm, pulls me close, and bends down to return.
A simple kiss.
Swap! Oh, me too. Oh, it'll be 8 a.m. on Saturday for you. Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. Oh, that's pretty early. I'm sorry. Oh, so we have like a 12-hour difference then. Okay. Got you. Man. Anyway, before it cut me off, the intensity is so overwhelming that I wince and draw in a sharp breath. Ha! I need them to fix this.
Is far from what anyone would call love.
And they had an update today too. I was playing earlier today. Ugh. It's still better than sitting and waiting for death.
As long as I'm here, death wouldn't dare to visit you. Do you remember how you awakened me?
The Samaneo staff and the sea ritual is him. He places the staff in my hands. I'm not sure when or how he got it.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
Okay, yeah. I got you. Rafayel? Oh, okay.
Remember it. That is my name.
Hey, Raf.
Recite my name in your heart with the utmost
Raffy.
devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
It looks like he wants to go to sleep. He looks so good, like, ugh! Riff Raff. He suddenly dives into the storm, and his legs transform into a brilliant fishtail. Yeah, let's go! As he soars above the terrifying waves. The Samaneo staff emits a light to accompany my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. He glides along the top of the waves. The lightning from the tip of his tidebreaker trident strikes the heavy storm clouds. Streams of golden light swirl across the sea's surface. Poseidon has control over storms too, right? He can control like the seawater and the storms. So I guess it makes sense. The rain stops and wind ceases as the subdued tides transform into millions of transparent fish. They stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat to the deep sea. Okay, yeah, I remember the horses. Now we gotta see Rafayel control a horse. He was like, I've never seen one of these until I came to the surface, and suddenly, it just followed me. At the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddy waters, yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around, his gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on them. Has anybody ever taken the time to like look up you know, like I think it's like the secondary burst, like when you do like the little one, like the new one? Has anybody taken the opportunity to like try to look up and see if you can see Rafayel in the sky somewhere? Has anyone tried? Can we even turn the camera that high? I'm so curious. I need somebody to be able to zoom out on it. I want to know where he went. Isn't there a mythical creature that is part mermaid, part horse? I'm not sure. So I can show you. So you do exclamate, yeah, just like what Percy did. But if you haven't set it up yet, then it'll get you set up as soon as you do it. And then you have to pick a starter and everything. But yep, you use Pokecatch. And if you're on PC, you can scroll down, and I have a section for the Pokemon community game. You can look at your inventory, you can buy Pokeballs and stuff like that. And if you want to use a certain Pokeball, you'll use Pokecatch, and then you'll like add a space, and then you'll type like Ultra Ball or whatever type of ball you have. And like when you type Ultra Ball, don't add any spaces. So it's gonna be Ultra Ball as like one word or something like that. Okay, I need to go get some water. Oh, you got Khalifa? Nice.
Master, 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 master. There, I said it. So, you can't ask someone else now.
I almost spit out my water. I thought the story was going without me. I'm like, why is he calling me master? Oh my god, Percy. I had my wireless earbuds in, so I still had it in, so I heard it. Oh my god. Hawkern and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under waterfall. That's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. Oh, so as thorough care, they're like being punished. How do you buy the Pokeball? I know that there's commands, but I don't know the commands. Is it like Pokeshop or something like that? Is it like Pokeshop by Ultra Ball or something like that? Does anybody know? But if you go down to the extension, let me see. Oh, it's Pokeshop? Okay. Thank you, Percy. I usually just wait until I get on PC and I buy through the extension. Okay, that works. So you'll select Pokeshop, Ultra Ball, and then the number of quantity. You can get currency by just hanging out in people's streams. And that's pretty much how you build up currency. You can do fights and stuff like that, but I don't think I've ever seen anybody fight each other in the community game. Like, I just seen people catching Pokemon. Let me see how much currency I got. Oh my god. Let me see. I have 639,074. I try to make sure I'm stocked up on Ultra Balls, but I need to get some Master Balls. I think you get Master Balls when you join their Discord. And they hold like events where you can get Master Balls. I need to get one because I'm waiting for Reshiram. I've been waiting for Reshiram to show up this entire time. Listen, I had like 2 Regis show up in the chat almost back to back. They probably did show up back to back. I didn't get a single one. I was like, oh man. I had 2 chances and fumble. Oh, you said you don't even know how to play the game. Oh, we're talking about the Pokemon community game. It's over on Twitch. It's a little extension I added. You can catch Pokemon and stuff. But are you talking about like the actual Pokemon game? Oh, let me make sure everything. Alright, we're good. I know that Raphael didn't spare Hawkern just to let me have my revenge. For him, Hawkern might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Raphael wouldn't give me an answer. As to the heir of the previous Castellan, I became a new ruler of Romirro. Unexpectedly, some rumors began to spread throughout the city. The Sea God's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. Oh lord, they still want to try to use me. If she can command the Sea God to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely she can command him to drown Romirro. Yeah, so y'all better be nice to me. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former Castellan's blood every day, and the water below Mossen Waterfall is now bright red. Listen, I pay no attention to the gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is that I must fall in love with Raphael.
Your Highness, the harbor repairs?
Deal with it yourself.
Your Highness, the city plans to erect several new statues of the Sea God.
Oh, the community game? Yeah. Oh no, it's pretty nice. Man, where's Maid B? They killed the one person I cared about. I think they killed Maid B. You don't need to ask my permission. After shutting out those annoying voices, I searched the temple for any sign of Raphael. This place has become the Sea God's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spent most of my time there. The problem is, he's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with him? Come back, Pookie. I miss my husband.
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand transformed into a blue seashell. It now hangs from a delicate silvery white chain. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my heart.
Keep it safe. It's a piece of my heart.
Okay.
It will let me know where you are and what you're doing.
Oh. Looking for you? Well, show yourself. He can track my every move, but I have no idea what he's up to. It's not exactly fair. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn, and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pool stand 12 broken statues, their damaged torsos holding candle holders of solidified whale oil. Their heads are solemnly lowered toward me. He took the time to build the pool. I've learned something, however. He likes to soak in the water. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and scoop them. They bounce across the water. Raphael's, yep. Such a sassy god. I don't know if the Cinzery is trying to curry favor with Raphael and me, but people have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? There is no response under the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Curiosity compels me to dive into the water to get a closer look. Stop! I was reading! But someone suddenly grabs my wrist.
It's impolite to enter my bedchamber without greeting me first.
Well, I was looking for you, so hey! Raphael floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water's surface. I want to read it. I can barely see his tail. It's like a streak of cold yet beautiful multicolored sunlight you see during a sunrise or sunset. I supervised the renovation of the temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water, and the churning currents instantly transform into... I'm trying to read. It's just gonna be me fighting with the text the entire time. It approaches me with its open maw. Thank you. I use this momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water can engulf me. It's cold!
Yes, and you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you'd vanish again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there's also another reason. A cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple times.
Why are you so delicate?
Because I'm a maiden. We saw. The water is your bedchamber. It's too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
So he really don't like warm water or nothing like that. Or at least hot water. So I know there's a Moments post when he talks about how hot the water is after MC gets out the bath and how she forgets to like turn on the temperature for him. I guess he doesn't like hot baths. It's called taking a hot bath. Phew. The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs as he steps onto stone tiles and laid with seashell.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
I didn't know it was cold. You say you need to fall in love with me, and yet you're nowhere to be found. Do you actually want to get your powers back?
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
I mean, clearly it needs to serve the purpose. Question. Does Raphael's arms look beefier than usual? I just noticed. I've been distracted by his pecs. I didn't look at his arms. Don't they look beefier? I need somebody to test this theory for me. Somebody with Raphael. He sets me down as a ball of flame rises from his palm. I flick and pull away, but he places it in my hand. It's not hurting me, and it's warm?
Are you no longer afraid?
He creates several more spheres of fire and uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm. Oh, they did? Sweet. Nice. His arms are gonna be beefy like Caleb's now.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative. I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how close you get.
Well, you could have let off with that when we first met, I guess. Oh, and I'm your bride. Don't worry, I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand and think I actually have feelings for you. Man, y'all can't even fake it till you make it. How you gonna make anything happen? I play with a ball of fire in my hands and toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit me. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate box. These are gifts from the Citadel. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they coddle you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
Fragile, better, I think. Did you just clip me, Percy? Let me look at this. Wait a minute, what did you do? Wait, hold up. Did I just get... Percy, not it being titled distracted by his pecs. Stop. Percy. Okay, then who is that who sent the clip? Oh my god. Yeah, I was distracted by his pecs. Raphael has some nice pecs. You said Dr. Seuss? Okay. So we got ghosts in the chat now. You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
Well, I have something that should interest you. I'll walk through this home and retrieve some nails. Oh my god, I can't say it. Some nail staff. That was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes. Now it's yours again.
You are its rightful owner.
Huh? He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff. There's a strange distinctive mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language.
It is?
It belonged to me, but it seems I gave it to you. So it's yours now.
Fake it till you make it. Now that you mention it, it does look familiar. When I touch the mark, something flashes through my mind like lightning, yet I can't hold onto a trace of it.
Even I don't remember the staff. How do you have any memory of it?
Shh, don't ask about that. Fake it till you make it. It felt slightly familiar when I obtained it.
Could it be that you also forgot everything? Because you slept for thousands or tens of thousands of years?
Oh, him old. What the sea god considers a deep slumber can be called death in the eyes of humans. The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the tomb of the sea god. How would you give me a precious staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
But you don't like me now? But babe. Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he starts laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other?
I mean, you said it.
If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
But you don't like me now. Oh my god. We're getting divorced, guys. I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. Now, if we truly have feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love might not be so bad. Wait, might not be so difficult. What should I fall in love with, though? If I only admire his appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
Ah. I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I'm wondering what his character is. For example, I'd like to learn about his likes, his dislikes, his strengths, and flaws.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in love?
Ooh. Oh, so, are you talking about the Pokemon game that I have in the Discord server? Did you get Fuecoco there? My starter is Tepig. I started out with Gen 5 when I first started playing Pokemon. So, I don't know. I'm attached to Tepig. I like Tepig. His name is Natsu. They said that if someone can accept even your most awful aspects, then it's true love. It touches the soul.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
Rafayel, listen. For the sake of survival, I'm willing to sacrifice some rationality.
It's not difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
He moves closer and lifts the seashell hanging around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
Oh? What do you mean? Raphael sinks into the pool, which causes water to be splashed everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before vanishing in the blink of an eye. Yep, Natsu for Fairy Tale. That's exactly what I named him after. I like Mudkip too, actually. It's very rare for me to pick a grass type as my starter. It's very rare. I don't know. I usually just pick the starter that I think looks the cutest. And most of the time it's like fire types or water types that I pick. Nightfall blankets the wilderness. Grayish-white blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered about, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace's seashells emit a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Onyuna. Okay. What's that sound? Oh, both of you got squirrel bunny. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got you. I quicken my pace. Exceptionally, bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in gray-green moss. Raphael stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones. They're pieced together in midair. Wait, hold up. What's going on? Is she asleep right now? Or not? I'm confused. Ah!
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
Just play along. You're no fun. You brought me here in the middle of the night just so I can watch you build a house. I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows they're old.
Correct.
No.
Come closer. You're in the way.
Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks float upward and assemble themselves into a wall covered with fragments of inscription.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above. His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
The netherworld? We're going to the nether? Minecraft? That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these ruins connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
He's so shiny. I had a dream about Raphael in his merman form. He looked just as shiny, and his tail was like almost about the same color. But I don't think his hair was long. Actually, I think his hair was long. I don't remember, but I don't know. Maybe I had a premonition. I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember anything about it. Don't ask me why I had a dream about Raphael, but I did. I don't control my dreams. It just happened. Maybe I was playing lads too much. As I'm deep in thought, more stones rise with flowing water. They connect the broken walls and ruins to gradually form a shrine. Xavier was there too, but for some reason he was wearing a lot of black. Don't know why he was there, but he was there. The full moon hangs above like light, bright pearls set in the center of an accessory. It illuminates fragments of the temple's form glory.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Raphael.
There's no difference.
What do you
One
mean?
day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Rafayel shall be forgotten.
I won't forget. I want to know what he's doing. Why is he always... What's he doing? What's he doing? He tilts his head back as if he's using somewhat real yet illusory fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Yet you want me to get my powers back, so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
Oh, I just thought Xavier was wearing a lot of black for some reason. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It was a weird dream. It didn't make any sense. But, Xavier was there for a little bit, and he was wearing all black. I don't know where he went, but, man, after a while, I was just with Raphael. I don't know, man. I don't know. But in my dreams, Raphael was a lot more sparkly. Like, he had glitter on him or something. I don't know. The flowing water gradually disperses, and the shrine crumbles apart once more. It has returned to being ruined. And what about you? After you regain your powers, what do you want to do?
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
That's what I want to know. Who sealed him away and why? Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
Okay. Empathetic, I nod. Plot twist, it was me and I forgot. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. You must really hate that person. Oh, you know how wild it would be if it was MC?
They aren't even worthy of my rancor.
Dang! I hope it's not MC. That would be rough, buddy. Don't nobody tell me
However,
nothing.
I won't let them go unpunished.
Oh, boy. He glances at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurriedly catch up to him. There's one thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I can break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride. You're the only one I would choose.
Okay.
And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
As he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face.
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered me.
Oh, that's crazy. Whoops.
You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer.
Ugh.
You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber.
He has a selective memory, don't he? Huh.
Also,
Okay, I get it. You can stop. You're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I argue while frantically trying to think. However, I have insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits. And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
You really like watching people in secret, huh?
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
Ooh. Oh, look at his hair. Oh. I want to get my hair braided that color. If I can find it one day, I'll definitely do it. I feel like I've seen it before, but maybe it was like a lighter purple on top. I don't know. If I could find it, I'd definitely get my hair braided this color. Ugh. Right now, I have it like it's green on one side. It's like an ombre green on one side, and then it's ombre blue on the other side. But I want to do purple next. He's the stalker in every timeline, and that's what I like about him. Always got his eyes on me. Let me stop. Wait, it was Flounder that locked him up? Wait, you mean the Hawkhorn dude? Wait, don't tell me. Is this why you're an Xavier? Listen. Um, and you know the crazy thing about it, I also like Caleb, and they're like very possessive of MC. So maybe I got a type. Maybe I'm developing a new type that I didn't know I had. Okay, I thought so, Cozy. I was like, wait a minute, Flounder. Okay, that makes sense. Man, maybe Sebastian would lock him up to keep him from going to the surface. Right. For a husband, he has a strong memory, but it's only selective. Oh, but like, look at his hair. It's so like, oh, it's so shiny. Oh my gosh, Raphael. Oh, he's gorgeous. We had wandered to the shore without realizing it. Moonlight cast a shimmering glow across the sea's surface. Blurry, distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky.
What is it?
It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
Me too, Cozy, me too. But still, in the back of my mind, I'm just gonna be like, man, I need this other card. I'm gonna be like, oh man. But I'm not gonna pull anymore. I use my free pulls, so I'm good. I'm not gonna pull. I don't even feel compelled to pull, actually. I mean, it would be nice to mess with his merman tail, but like, I'll wait. I can wait. I'm gonna just keep focusing on Xavier and Caleb for now. And I really want to try to rank Xavier, so I'm gonna need to save up as many wishes as I can. But the one thing I'm worried about, what if the multi-banner is next, and there's a card for Caleb that I really need? I don't know, depending on what Xavier's future orbits look like, I might need to pull his card too, but like, you know what, I'll just skip it. I really want the myth cards. I want to fully rank them if I can. But I'm gonna need so many wishes to do that. I saw people like fully ranking Raphael and showing how many wishes it took them. I don't know. There's only but so much money I want to put into a banner. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. Who knows? Maybe I'll pull a Percy and get like 3 cards. I'm still waiting for that day to happen. And Percy got really lucky. I love that for him. When he raises his hand and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver. Oh, he raises his hand and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertips. Then he descends onto the sea's surface. Yeah, me too. I can't figure it out. I don't know what they would do. I really don't know. I have some ideas. Like, we were talking about them last night, but like, I don't know. Oh, we just gotta wait and see. I really don't know. Now that we're all pretty much aware that they foreshadow what the next myths are gonna be, now you really gotta pay attention like a lot harder if you wanna guess it beforehand. I'm just like, or you have to tell yourself to stop even though the new companion was really good. But see, yeah, I think the thing that like irritated me the most is because I'm stuck on Light 180, like the very last track that Xavier has as of now. I think that's what's irritating me the most. If every time I look up guides, everybody has Xavier to at least R2. I knew I was gonna regret not fully ranking Lumiere the air. But like, hey, surrounded by perverts. This is the sea god. He doesn't really wear a lot of clothes. I don't know. It's just his sea god thing. But hi, welcome on in. We're playing Love and Deep Space right now, and we're doing Raphael's new myth. So he's the sea god. It would be Sephiroth all over again if it really does come. Ooh, that's the god of titties. Oh man, honestly, not show some respect. Yes, the god of titties. Man, I don't know. My friend Deep Space Diary, she's been hearing some things about what Xavier's next myth could be, and she's been saying something about wings. And honestly, I wouldn't mind because I want to see Xavier hover. Everybody else gets to levitate. Why can't Xavier levitate? And then I need Zane to levitate. So that's all I really ask for. Just let them levitate. And I don't know. I have this sense of foreboding that the next myth is going to be a Claymore. At least for Xavier. I was like, if I have to use a Claymore, I will. I started getting used to the standard Claymore. I'm still not that good at it. I'm starting to slowly learn how to calibrate quickly, but like, I really don't like Claymores like that. You just want to look up his skirt when he levitates before. Listen. No, I am a respectable fishy. I won't look without permission. I don't know. I really don't know what they would do. Because, everybody, all the other love interests have died and have been reincarnated. Xavier's the only one living one long existence. So it makes you wonder what part of Xavier's life are they going to show us? And I don't know. Like, his situation is different from the other guys. Need Zane to levitate with the blicky. Exactly. That's all I asked for. I need Zane to have a gun. Please give him a gun. The juicy part, yes. Yeah, Ito was my favorite Claymore user actually. And like, even though I like Kave play wise, like play
Is
style
this an
wise.
exclusive mission from you,
Oh my god.
baby? Yeah, this mission is mine and mine alone.
Oh,
And
nice.
what about you, baby? Are you also mine?
Oh, I love him. He's so cute. But I don't know. I think I like Ito because at least with his Claymore, he attacks fast, and that's my only issue with Claymores. They're too slow. Even when I was playing Breath of the Wild, y'all saw I didn't really pick up my Claymores that much. Even though I have them, I just didn't pick them up. I don't know. Ugh. The only thing about the Claymore, I can't complete an attack without getting interrupted sometimes. I know it's built in the kit that like it keeps you from getting interrupted sometimes in the middle of battle, but it's just not enough for me. If I'm gonna use it, let me be unstoppable with it. Okay. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight, coil around his cupped hand, and dance.
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
He releases a strand of moonlight and makes a gesture with his hands that resembles a flying bird. He whistles, and the sound lingers. Then an enormous white skeleton rises from the sea. Huh? Y'all know I like Toma. Toma, my baby. It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unsure how to approach this skeletal creature. And don't laugh. Know what this is? I feel a sense of weightlessness as Raphael places me directly on the creature's back. His legs then transform into a tail, and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
That's so mean. We're making some good progress so far. Look at us. Ew. Raphael swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into curls that flow along his tail. Close behind is a skeletal creature that's carrying me. Is this your friend, Raphael?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met.
No. Makes sense.
Is that what friends do?
Lovingly, yes. Let me stop. I'd say it's more of a hungry friend. Ah! As if it understood what I said, it suddenly whips his tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once his dorsal.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites.
Oh. Well,
Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Could it actually be your friend from before you went to sleep, I mean? The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quietly swims closer to Raphael.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
So all of them. So if you look at the interface, you know how it usually says like 8 keys or something like that? The interface for this myth doesn't have those keys. So as long as you have one of the cards, then you can read the entire thing. You don't have to level up the card or anything. I appreciate that they did it this way. Because, I don't know, I personally felt that it was a bit unreasonable. If you wanted to read the lore, you have to get both of the cards, and on top of that, you have to level them up to, I think, level 60. I think it's like level 60 per card, because that's how you get all the, like the shards and stuff. So I appreciate them doing it this way. Because, you know, some people are just in it for the lore. They don't really want the entire card. They just want to read the lore. And it's not fair. I'm hoping that's why they changed it. And sometimes people are focused on other cards, so they're not ready to level up to the solar cards yet. And, you know, resources are scarce, so I'm glad that they did it. According to the legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration. I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like.
Aw.
Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
That's good. You have a homeland worth the hunger.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. Not wanting to continue the conversation, I pretend to admire the Fantasia shark. After a moment, an idea appears in my mind. Raphael, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work.
I should keep my expectations low then?
Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath and concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gently place it on the Fantasia shark's head. In the darkness, a faint power slowly awakens. It cautiously moves towards me bit by bit. I relax my breathing and try to become part of that power. I capture every cell of me. I can sense it. Hi, Faison! Hi. But, what you mean how we doing half a myth, huh? We doing the whole thing. You don't need both cards. But yeah, Haley, it is a new thing. I appreciate that they're doing it this way. That's how I said. I was like, oh, word? Yeah, Phazon, you only need one card. They changed up the system again. And you don't have to level it up either. Phazon, you gotta read the announcements. So they said, like, if you look on the interface, you know how it usually says you have to get one card and the other card, but on this one it says get one card or the other card. It doesn't say and. And you don't have to level it up. Like, once you get the card, boom, you have the entire myth unlocked. You just need one. Phazon! Girl! It was in the announcement when they dropped this PV, I believe. You know all those posts they made? They kept regurgitating it. They kept regurgitating it. They're like, you only need one card to read the myth and you don't have to level it up. Percy! Percy. Man, y'all gotta read the announcements. There's good stuff in there. Man, I read everything. You got to, because you never know when they're gonna change up stuff. You know, I'll go look right now. We'll start right from the PV, the very first post that they dropped. Pull it up right quick. Because they made like several posts that day. Okay. They have to. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, it says 5-star memory repair, blah blah blah, event time. During the event, okay, that's about the pools. Okay, myth Tears of Romirro, after 5 p.m., June 17th. You can read the new myth. In game, okay, then it says. Okay, so it didn't say it under the PV. So it must be under the card review. Okay, after obtaining Rafayel, Misty Sea, or Rafayel, Misty Lament, you can read all chapters of the new myth, Rafayel Tiffany. Okay, so it was the second post that they made that they tell you how to do it. And then it said you won't need to upgrade the memories before. That's exactly what they said. Okay. I hope y'all heard me. I kind of wasn't like face towards the mic when I said that. But yeah. Phazon, you didn't even check? Did that red dot not irritate you? Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it was very irritating from the moment that I got the myth card. It wasn't like I was like antsy or like too impatient to read the myth or anything. I could have waited till next week to read this, honestly, but like it's just the fact that the red dot was still there and I kept clicking it because, you know, like if I see a red dot, I gotta get rid of it. But I couldn't get rid of the red dot until I read the myth. Oh my god, Phazon. But yeah. It's at least I'll be able to get rid of the red dot. Let me make sure I did. Yeah, Haley. They started this new system right when Raphael's myth dropped. So, you know how they say Raphael gets all the new stuff first? He literally gets all the new stuff first. So he gets the new combat system. He has the long hair. I mean, you know, Zane had long hair too, but he has like long untied hair. He's getting all the new battle cutscenes and everything. Like, Raphael pretty much is the test subject for all the new stuff. But yeah. I don't watch Gotcha Goblin, but I do read every last post that they make. Even the redundant stuff, I look at all of them just to see if anything is gonna be different. But yeah, you gotta check that stuff. I read every last post. That's why I got irritated those few times where people were like, when I was in the comments complaining about them not adding the stuff to the lunar shop like they said they would, and then people were like, they're gonna add it after the banner, just read. I'm like, you know, I'm not even gonna get to that. I'm not even gonna get into that anymore. That's all in the past. I'm like, I'm done with it. I'm done. That's why I don't interact with the fandom like that. I'm just like, ugh. Okay, but anyway, that's my little grievance. Ugh. But yeah, it's like I get the because Instagram takes a few minutes later to like post stuff. For some reason, I'm assuming that it's just something about Instagram upload speed or whatever. Because I know sometimes it does take a while to post all that stuff. But I usually get the announcements from the Discord, and then if a certain amount of time has passed, then I'll go and look at them on Instagram. Or look at them. But yeah. Oh, Faison, Gotcha Goblin is a YouTuber. They talk about a lot of gotcha news and stuff. I think they play a lot of like Otome games or something. At least that's what I think they do. And lately they cover a lot of stuff around lads, and the news, and drama, or whatever that goes on. Like that. Yeah, it's a YouTube thing. I only watch certain channels on YouTube, but I have heard of her, but I don't really watch her, if that makes sense. A gentle radiance spread out from the Fantasia shard. Layers of blue tint, the seawater, and faintly revealed. Layers of blue tint, the seawater, and faintly. Okay, never mind. I tried. While indistinct, it's beautiful and magnificent from its form is still visible. I'm gonna get it, y'all. I thought this Fantasia shark missed the Whale Fall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Adding words for the heart. Did that bring back any memories? Oh my god, you remembering? You remembering? Rafayel doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break the strange silence. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time. And I only use it to help others find lost crabs and turtles. Really?
Thank you.
I don't think so, Faison. I don't think so. I think it's... Actually, no. I know so. You can't. Not until you get both Lightseeker cards and Foreseer cards. This is only for Raphael Smith. Because yesterday I was doing Caleb Smith, and I technically still had stuff locked. Because, you know, I read Caleb's Colonel myth when they gave us the free myth. But afterwards it locked everything else because I didn't have both cards leveled at the time. So yeah. I had rewards just sitting there that I never claimed despite technically having read all of it. So yeah, this is just for Raphael. But in the future, the other myths should be like this one. So from here on out, it's going to be the system until they decide to change it again. Yeah, it's a new thing. Yeah. All the old myths, you still got to level those up. Because when you think about it, it wouldn't be fair if they just changed it out of the blue like that. So they have to start from this one and keep going. No, yeah. Sorry, Faison. Yeah, sorry. The little shark counter's still in the corner for the other ones. Yeah.
You helped me see Whale Fall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
Oh, he said thank you. Faison. Don't twist my words. I said Raphael. I didn't say everybody else. I said Raphael. This myth right here, you can read read all the way through. This is the only one that you can read all the way through by just having one card. And you don't have to level up that card. You just gotta have it. That's all you need to do. The only requirements to read this myth is to be affinity level 30 with Rafayel and have one of his cards. That's all you need. Everybody else, you gotta do it the old-fashioned way. The moon has disappeared as sea fog descends with the heavy clouds. They engulf our surroundings. As the fog grows thicker, my doubts continue to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Raphael.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press for more details, I suddenly feel like my mind is being enshrouded by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Phaelon, get back here! Something's wrong with this fog.
The fog is as it should be.
Is it?
All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Oh, okay. How did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
No. How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with the force of 1,000 avalanches toward the massive ocean abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. Thunderous roars so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Raphael, please don't tell me I'm going there.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Oh my god. Now I understand what he meant when he set off the tube. Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
Yes. I sigh. I resign myself to fate as I hold him tightly, close my eyes, and allow him to take me into the bottomless ocean. Wait, yeah, ocean. No, I'm still gonna stream Friday. This stream was only because I got one of Raphael's myth cards. I didn't intend to stream today, but since I got it, I was like, might as well. Because I had already set up my schedule. I was like, since I technically didn't work today, I have a little bit of time to like read it. But yeah, the rest of my schedule is as normal. I'm gonna be streaming on Friday and streaming on Sunday. We'll still be playing Date Everything. As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
Aw, man. He holds me close as we continue swimming toward greater depths. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. Ooh. Y'all not gonna keep moving the text while I'm trying to read. Okay. Dark blue flames ignite one another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains. Each one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors in its place. Wait, it in place. The Lemurians have a lot of ruins.
This is the Sea God's tomb.
Aw.
Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
You know, this kind of reminds me of Avatar. When Aang sees the previous avatars, this is what this feels like. Is he just seeing previous Raphaels? I hope you didn't bring me here just so we could be buried together.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
But I'm a human. He shoots lightning from his fingertips and it hits one of the guardian statues.
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Young Sea God, I've already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul was never complete. You cannot enter the Sea God's tomb. let alone reforge the Tidebreaker Trident.
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Oh? Even when I'm pushed forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
Haha, let me in. The statue slowly turns toward me.
To awaken the Sea God, you must traverse the 33 levels of the Sea God's tomb to reach its depths.
What?
And offer the Tidebreaker Trident on the altar. Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the Sea God's power.
Combining Raphael's words with the statues, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tomb. Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers.
Are you scared?
What the? No. I'm not. Dying here is no different from dying in Romirro. If we succeed, my chances of living a long life will increase.
Take back those pessimistic words. It's not if we succeed. It's when we succeed. Leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
Look pretty? Which is...
Don't die.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Maybe. We'll see. The Tidebreaker Trident materializes in Raphael's hand, and he walks to the stone gate. I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
Okay. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew. The stone statue slowly layer upon layer, one after another, and the seabed begins to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
Huh? He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze.
It's related to reaching the altar.
So we just gotta get there. And everybody else is holding us back. As soon as a gap appears in the stone gate, Raphael swings his trident and creates a maelstrom. It sweeps us up and propels us through the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots into the first level like an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue slowly emerges from an enormous stone.
Young sea god.
Why do you say it like that? Young sea god. The lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard. It's knocked back into the stone niche. Man, he didn't even get out good enough. That's crazy. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. Chaos surrounds us as an unprecedented scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body. Yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and potent. The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge or flow in their hopeless confusion. Duck! I set my sword to cut down several coral arrows flying toward us, only to feel... I didn't get to read it! Stop interrupting me. Okay, only to feel the arm around me tighten. Like blazing flame, Raphael turns the entire sea god's tomb upside down. He reaches the altar just in a few breaths. Okay, there! Ah! Gonna be fighting this thing.
Done.
With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker Trident, and radiant brilliance akin to daylight fills the sea god's tomb.
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
Nah, he already got the trident. Don't go adding rules now.
How is it over already? I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
Because we took a shortcut. The surrounding clamor fades. Hazy threads of light gradually wrap themselves around me and Raphael. What? Wait, hold up. Okay, close enough.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name. I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Okay, I can see again. Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of a flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
Ah, so this is Rafayel from the Tides, God of Tides.
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, my soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you. And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear. No matter where you are, or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that is similar yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained, and as bright as the clear seawater. But in the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades as his body sinks back into the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. Boop. The Lemurian covenant, I promised you.
Hmm? What did you promise?
I offer you my heart. I'm willing to give you my heart. My sincerest form of worship. I'm willing to have your very being etched, engraved into my soul. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart.
I gave you my heart.
He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything is clear to me. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we have formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The seawater is cold again, and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing. So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
Oh, okay. All right. So, for those of you who have read the story so far, so I think I understand what happened now. So in the God of Tides myth, when they had the sea god ceremony, they said that none of them appeared, like I don't think any of them like walked out of there after they went in. And for the longest, I couldn't exactly figure out what happened. So the events of that led to him being locked up the entire time because the sea was angry. I'm assuming that's the case. And that's when they made the covenant that she would become his bride. Right? So that does confirm that this takes place after the events of the sea god myth. Man, how we gonna tell them apart? Huh. I guess that makes sense. And because he didn't do the ceremony right, he was punished by the sea. Because it said that Lemuria faced a series of tragedies. And because the sea was angry, the deep sea was angry because I guess the ceremony didn't go right. Because I think that day he was supposed to Huh? Wait, Cozy, huh? I don't know this. Did I misunderstand something? Nah, cause like she had a flashback. She had memories. Like they, unless he just so happened to say the same thing that the God of Tides said. It seemed like the same thing from the God of Tides myth. You know, like when he's like, the sea god's heart, mine heart, dost thou want it? Like that. Ew. Did I ask my question too early? Is that what it is? The queen adopted her when... Oh. Man, let me keep reading. Cooking a bunch of nothing. So they just pretty much regurgitated the same thing. Okay, I keep reading it. Thank you. I'm so confused. No, maybe I just overlooked some information. I think that's what it was. Cause I know they said that they found out that she was like the sea god's bride, so that's why they took her in and they gave her the title that they did. So they pretty much held her captive. Okay, let me keep going. Because I thought that it was her remembering something from their past, like when she made a pact with, you know, the other Raphael, the God of Tides Raphael. Okay. That's my sign to keep going. I got it. Thank you. Okay. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
Nuh-uh. The tempered Tidebreaker Titan returns to his hand. Raphael turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. You're embarrassed? You don't want to expose your weaknesses? I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna tease him. You want to deny the fact that we were once in love. You're embarrassed, huh?
I am not.
Haha. I think you are. He ignores my propagation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops.
You're hurt.
Huh? I follow his gaze to look at my back, but I don't see anything and don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not.
It isn't?
You need to return to Romirro immediately.
Huh? What is he talking about? Raphael brings me back to the surface and the contagious shark carries us to
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
Wet wound! Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Raphael holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other on the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. It hurts! Pain from deep within my bones erupts and heads straight toward my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Turning my head, I finally see the wound, but it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Oh no. Stop, you're making the pain worse. Oh no. Starting to hit the tragedy. Yet long after Raphael stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into a cold sweat, and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
Uh-oh. Rafayel, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids as I rest on his lap. There are rumors. They say the sea god's song can enchant people's heart and make them lose themselves in illusion. Could you possibly...
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
Think for me, please. Can't you try? I'll use our bondage. Oh my god, sing. Okay, I'll take the flute. A melody is played on a flute. It flows across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls into my ears. It's unfamiliar yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sounds of the waves in this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. Ooh. Let's get it. Number 5. Yeah, I keep trying to anticipate the next cutscene. But like, I have a question. Is it like a really, really long cutscene? Because when I saw the card that I had pulled, I was surprised to see that both of those like scenes, like with him holding MC after she stabs herself, and the one where they're like under the moonlight, I was surprised that that all took place in the same scene. So is it just like a really, really long scene? I'm curious. I didn't even look at the card itself. After returning to Romirro, Rafayel immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound has fully healed. Although I don't understand why, he's being excessively cautious. He stays in Romirro. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there were a fish nibbling on coral. Ew. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt similar to seawater washing over new scales. At other times, I'm fully conscious, yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there is one thing I remember clearly. Oh, maybe? Okay, we'll find out. Surely it should come up soon. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering. And soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Romirro, something rather significant happened. Hawkern, the former Castilian, had escaped from the water prison. Oh no! Oh no, he got away! We should have killed him. Hawkern. Hey!
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Oh, she has a name, Peya. Ouch. Peya, the lady in waiting, immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Rafayel. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about Hawkern's escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure in his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you sent out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
When I wave my hand, Peya quickly retreats as if she's just been pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception. Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon?
You should be prioritizing your health.
He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto the bed.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria. Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
Then be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Yeah. Yet he still lightens his touch as he applies the medicine, his cool fingers gliding down along my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. His face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I notice the tiny scales rising subtly on his neck. I see, he likes being praised. I quietly take note of this small discovery. Who doesn't like being praised? That night, I develop a fever again. It often happens during these past few days. Raphael says this means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. Raphael, could you lend me your tail to cool down again?
No. We agreed that last night would be the last time.
But Raphael, I'm in pain! Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water surface. So is he just naturally cool to the touch? Yeah, he is. It's not like I'll do anything. I only want to lean against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
No! We tried to bite his tail. Maybe we did bite his tail. That's funny. Guilty, I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. I don't want to use the covenant. Raphael, are you still there? I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly? That's not good.
Oh, he gave in quick. With a flash, Raphael seemingly moves closer. I quickly close my eyes. After a moment, I hear the faint sound of flames burning metal.
If your ears are ringing, then the situation is grave.
Wait, nah. Is he gonna be like Xavier that one time and like play along?
We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Aw, man! I quickly sit up and grab the small knife that Raphael is holding over the candle flame.
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
What do you mean? But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch, and I rest my head on it as I meet a slower gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects the flash of red, and I see the floral pattern is slowly fading, but it is left behind jagged, frightening lines. The voices I heard have become different. At first, sounds I usually ignore suddenly became louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so concerned about this injury?
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
Yo, that's cool. But maybe not because it's hurting me. Ooh, ramen and steak. Oh, that sounds good. I went to go get some pork chops earlier, but I forgot to get some stuff to go with the pork chops, so I guess I'll eat them tomorrow. I don't feel like going to the store again. That's very annoying. I don't like going to the store. Oh, what I said about Xavier is true. See, like, I think it was like his Bond story or something. MC pretends to be sick, and then like he gets the thermometer and stuff, and he's like, and you know, like, he's technically playing along and catching her in the lie. That's exactly what Raphael just did. I kind of had like a late lunch, so I went to McAllister's and got a sandwich. I was gonna get some Mexican food, but like they didn't answer the phone, so I just went somewhere else. But I got some McAllister's like right before streaming. I'll probably eat again later tonight, but I'll make the chops tomorrow.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land. Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean. You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea.
Oh,
Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat.
So is this like a more tragic reversal of The Little Mermaid? She's like, oh, I want to go to the surface. And then he's like, no, I'm going to go to the sea.
In the end, you'll drown on dry land.
Oh, that's crazy.
It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Huh? Wait, what part, Haley? Are you talking about what I said about Xavier? I think it was one of his Bond stories. You know, like when Tara comes over and they play Truth or Dare and she has to go to Xavier's place to get something from him or something like that. And that's how he ends up over at her place. And like, one of the options, you can pretend that you're sick. Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yes. He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
As I slowly recover, Romirro's short summer arrives. The scent of flowers, which had been absent, permeates the wind. Yup, that one. At night, I climb to the roof of the temple and look at the fort. The people are setting up tall platforms for bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing the the Sea Gratis Festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. Ah, so now they like him again. Man, a bunch of fakers. It was once Romirro's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Rafayel has no interest in a frivolous festival. We shouldn't either.
You're still injured.
I know, so I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down. Then I returned my attention to the conch shell in my hand.
It sounds terrible.
Man, you have to say that, I know. No. I don't think it was Plushy Go-Go. No, it wasn't Plushy Go-Go. It was the other one. Yeah, I forgot the name of it too. I forgot the name of it. My mind is blank right now, but it's the other one. He twirls a flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play it. If the
Oh.
conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
No, please. Don't be so mean. So we're about to get a cutscene. Then teach me how to play it properly. I like that song.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without a good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
Yeah, Plushy Goko is the arcade one. The conch shell is taken from my hand as Rafayel brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
Cutscene. I didn't want to interrupt it. The melodious tune rises and it mingles with the evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. Yeah, they're not adding any 3D cutscenes. I thought there were going to be like more cutscenes. You know, like how they do in the main story, they're not connected to cards or anything, but they're just there. I mean, they got the money, so come on, Infold. Give us some more cutscenes. I haven't seen enough for Raphael's Tale. Y'all holding back on me. I waited over a year for this. There's not a cutscene? We're still not there? Oh my god. When you think there should be a cutscene, there isn't one. Wait,
This
hold it. It
island.
went without me. Stop. Wait, hold up. Okay, I haven't read this one. I lean against Raphael's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones. As he plays, something in the depths of my heart trembles. Okay, now you can talk.
This entire region shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Romirro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is the bride of the sea god. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
But I feel a bit reluctant to just let it go. Is it gonna keep going? Okay, it stopped. I let out a long sigh and gaze at the light that extends from around the temple to distant places. I used to love Romirro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
Yeah, it did. I'm just a tool to the citizens. I'm just a tool to the citizens. They believe I will save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
If I said I want that, would you carry out my wish?
If it would make you fall in love with me.
Oh my god, for sure. Slaughter those people, Fishy. I tried to imagine their deaths, but I doubt that will make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
Kiss me. When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
Huh? What is that, like ZZZ or something? I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the steps of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I suppose they want me to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Sea Gratis Festival.
I see. They're representing Romirro in an attempt to win your favor.
Wait, did Percy send it to you? Oh my, Percy! Percy, you still there? Percy. Wait a minute.
When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushed aside a strand of my hair that the wind had blown across my face. Ah, I see you, Percy. Man, Percy. Percy always telling on me. Oh, retype it, Haley's. There's a typo. Retype it, retype it. With apparent playfulness. Okay. Yeah, I read that one.
How will you respond?
Yeah. What would you do?
If it were me,
His fingertip moves down to rest over my trembling heart.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
He said, forget them. Oh. Man. Hey, Faison. Did you hear that some people, well, I don't know, at least on the CN side, a lot of people are like going against what the current truthful prediction schedule is saying. And they're like, they feel like it should be like a solo stylus banner rather than a multi-banner. But I don't know. It's hard to deny something that's been constantly true. No problem. Ah, you got the sizzle feed. Nice. That was some good timing. I'm glad you got it. I don't know. This is just something that I've been seeing on like Xiaohongshu with the CN side. They've been a lot of people have been saying that that maybe after Raphael's myth there should be a solo Silas banner instead of like having it multi-banner Xavier multi-banner. I don't know, But like at the same time, it's hard to deny a prediction schedule that's been true this entire time. The only discrepancy was the thing about them saying that Caleb was getting a free 5-star next when it was actually Zane getting a free 4-star. They didn't start that yet, right? That starts next week. Nah, because if it started, they would have told me about the log. It didn't start, right? It didn't start. It didn't start.
If I asked you,
they would have left a red dot for me. It didn't start. Okay. Okay. Man, I was about to freak out. Hi, Caleb. He's still standing there. Yeah, I saw what the leak banner said, but a lot of people are saying that it should be Silas next, but I don't know. The banner's been pretty accurate so far, so the only thing I can say is like believe it until it's wrong and then wait for somebody to come up with a new one and then see how accurate it is. Is all we can do. I don't know, but I don't know. If it's a color that I really need for Caleb, then I might pull it. As far as Xavier, I don't know. Thanks. But if you do want to take the time to rewatch it yourself, Lavender did post it on YouTube. She posted it yesterday. Alright, let's get back in here. Oh boy, we got 4 more chapters. Y'all ready? On the 24th? Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, so I was like, wait a minute. I haven't been logging in to get the card. Oh, I'm ready for the promise to reset. I need some more resources. I'm finally at the point in my life where I'm gonna stop buying stamina packs. Honestly, that's where the bulk of my wishes came from. I would buy those stamina packs that had diamonds in them. I was a fiend, man. I was desperate to like level up my cards, but like I'm over it now. I'm gonna change Yoshi. I'm reverting back to normal and not spending this much money anymore. I feel like I'm in rehab or something. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm gonna need a lot of wishes if I play in the R3 Xavier, so I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices. The only thing I hope is whenever they rerun the multi-banners, I hope they don't punish us too much, because it seems like all of the rerun banners are kind of punishing, you know? Especially with the packs that you can buy from the shop. They don't give you as many packs or as many resources as they would if the first banner comes out. That sucks. You still get the cumulative rewards, but like if you want to buy more wishes, then you're not gonna have as many as you would as when the card first came out. So that sucks. 420. Yeah, I was thinking maybe around like 400 something wishes, but I only have like, I think right now I should have 160. I think I should have 160 wishes. But still, it's not enough. It's not enough. It's just enough to like maybe guarantee 2 cards in a crate. Maybe. But I need more than that. I don't know. Maybe I'll still have a little bit of luck scrapped over. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep hoping, manifesting. Maybe I need some more manifestation shrines, Cozy. It worked out really well for Caleb, apparently. Is the new MC outfit permanent or limited? It's technically permanent, but the discount is limited. I highly recommend getting the discount before it expires. Because, I think you're basically getting it for almost like, it's like, I think it's like a buy one, get one half off. I think the way that the price is. Wait, no, I did calculations. Hold up. So, they usually cost like $490 each, right? And then it's like $680. Either way, there's a discount. Yeah. Either way, you're still getting it at a discounted price, so it's worth getting the bundle for 2 of the outfits. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you. But yeah, if you can, I do recommend buying the discount bundle. I highly recommend it. Yeah. And I think you have like, what is it, like 13 or so days, 13, 12 days left or something like that. I think it expires when the banner ends or something like that. Alright, with the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire. Oh, okay. And the rise of dancing flames, the Sea Gratis Festival officially, I didn't read the, is it began? Okay, begins. Close enough. I descend from the elevated platform by the shore, given the Summoneo staff to Vary for safekeeping, then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Can she be trusted? Can we trust Vary? No need. In the end, I agreed to preside over the ritual for the Sea Gratis Festival. Ooh, okay. I hope you like them. Dang. But, I mean, that typically means that you're guaranteed, right, Faison? I don't even get cursed by Zane no more. Let me make sure it stay that way. Let me knock on wood. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. Of course, this ritual was respected by the sea god's opinion, so many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated.
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting?
Yeah, I heard y'all kept, every time I come in those streams, y'all keep saying something about Astra, and I'm just like, oh, there's a character named Astra. And then in my head, I'm just like, when I catch you, Astra, when I catch you.
It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. Actually, you have a point. It does look like crabs fighting. As I walk into the resting area surrounded by curtains, Rafayel examines the pile of crates filled with offerings. It's as if they formed a small mountain. Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city eastern district were delicious, people rushed to replace their offerings with fried shrimp cakes. Nah, he's gonna get tired of them, then he's gonna want something else. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. I suspect the pearls that the Tome of the Sea God mentioned refer to something else, though.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special?
You glutton.
Food in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth, and then he tosses upward a bubble filled with water to wash his hands.
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
Kiss you? Okay. Lou, stop. His fingertip lifts my necklace. His eyes reveal what he's saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and sit off to the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized for the first time that the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drift in leisurely from beyond the curtains. It embraces my ears with a gentleness I never thought was possible. I also never imagined that fragments of rainbow-colored glint shimmered beneath the dark-colored waves and among towering white crests.
Don't say that. Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
Alright, Rafayel, you're getting getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore.
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished? However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
No, thank you. No, that won't be necessary. Stop.
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
It better not be the Hawkhorn dude. Very, who just lifted the curtain to enter, pauses. Her gaze shifts from Raphael's hand to my shoulder. Then she speaks as if she didn't see anything. We're not up to anything scandalous.
It's for you and the sea god.
Of course, you can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
Oh, you know she gonna talk. She was like, you won't believe what I saw her and the sea god up to. How scandalous. After Barry leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. Oh, Lord, and the clothes were down. Oh, scandalous. Oh, you know she gonna talk. I bet new rumors about us will be circulating around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they'll mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh, that's not right. People shall speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
The prayer flower basket floats into Raphael's hands. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon. Then he fiddles with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the Sea Gratis Festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I took that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. Having changed into lighter clothes, Raphael and I walk along the central streets on the city toward the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the night sky. They're like seawater flowing along the horizon as they rise and fall with clouds and mist. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too, and crunchy.
They're slightly bland.
And don't say that. Is that so? Maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
I drop a few coins, ignore the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze, and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we technically ignore their gone. When did they put up that statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, majestic statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the white surface. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They're putting a lot of effort into flattening you. Perchance a little too much.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
I don't know. Let's count. Hold up. Wait, hold up. I did the wrong one. My bad. This. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me stop. It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were a sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
MC overfed him with fish? Yes. I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one.
You have my thanks.
He raises his hand slightly, and the seashells placed in the base of the statue shimmer with the crystalline light. It's akin to a silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. Yeah. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
I gotta say, whoever is playing that tambourine in the background, they putting their heart and soul into that tambourine. Y'all hear that thing? They're like, they going ham on that tambourine. Y'all hear it, right? I hold his fingertips. Raphael, before you fell asleep, you must have been a life seeker. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Wellfall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to the homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse, despite the fact they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Now it's your turn.
What?
I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me now?
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
He said this before, right? I'm getting a sense of deja vu. I feel like he said this before. I know he did. Where did he say this from? Does the last part count as a compliment?
Of course.
I got a sense of deja vu.
If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know how precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. Get in on that tambourine. I lower my head and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she should respond, and she gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
Little shrug. That's not it. It's whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate. I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve your affection.
It's because you're you.
His hand covers mine, and it moves past the tricolored ribbon on the basket so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Aw, that's so sweet. Ooh. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colorful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. I hang it by the windowsill, and I see Raphael is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. Wait, there's still something we need to do. I take out the floral liquor I had very prepared and pour it into a silver chalice. We celebrated with everyone else. Now it's time for our private celebration. The Sea Gratis Festival is also for lovers. People collect the elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew liquor. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I think he said that he likes to paint, like, just for the beauty of it. Because, like, he doesn't do it for fame. I think it's just something that he simply likes to do. Because, you know, like, before he was the opera singer. But then, like, after everything that happened in Verona, he moved the link on and he finally started to take up painting again. So, I don't know. I think he just does it because, like, his appreciation for the craft. And him being able to see a lot more colors than humans can see, like, adds on to his appreciation for, like, everything around him. Did I miss anything? Okay. I bought it. I was still locked up in the tower in spring.
It's alright. I don't mind.
Raphael picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me?
Hey. Huh?
During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
I wish you could fall in love with me soon. I hope you'll succeed in your revenge. Don't become the sea god. Oh, that's heavy. I hope you succeed in your... Sure.
Why did you bring that up?
I have a feeling you'll be more at peace once you find the person who sealed you away. It's painful to let hatred brew inside you, even if you don't show it. That kind of suffering doesn't disappear. Plot twist. It was me!
Then let me add something to your wish. I hope that when the day comes, I won't regret it.
Is it me? Please stop. As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Raphael suddenly holds out his hands.
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival, humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other. I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
I can give you a kiss. I touch the seashell necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages, yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not the pearl that the Tome of the Sea God told you to find, but... I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When that time comes, remember to take me to Wellfall City.
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
Oh, really? It kind of sounds about the same. I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. What do you think?
I think I need some more convincing proof.
Oh my. That night, the sound of waves draws closer. Gentle melodious music mixes with laughter. As Fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted, and I'm led toward the light. Then the music and laughter transform into weeping and screams. All colors fade into a dull gray, and the hand that's tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Hi, Faison. Raphael kissed us. We gotta kiss. We gotta kill. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on a flute sinks into deathly silence. But that hand still doesn't let go of me. Is this a premonition? When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. On the last day of the Sea Gratis Festival, I wake up and find a note Raphael left beside my pillow. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky to sleepily warm colors. Yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell. It's repulsive fishy stench. Huh? I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart. Yet something akin to sharp claws pierces my shoulder. Is it Hawkhorn? It's like a coiled tentacle that recovered in thistle-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle. Ooh, yeah, you're right. That is what happened.
It's been a long time.
Whoa!
Bride of the Sea God.
Man, why you got his names in question marks? I know who this jerk is. So that's where you went, Hawkern. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque, elongated shadows extend out.
You were waiting for me.
Your trap is too obvious. The toxin from the barb seeping into my blood. My body becomes numb. I doubt I'll die from it.
Too bad. That sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell.
What are you talking about?
Do you actually believe he'll save you? He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
I mean, he did say letting him go and making him think that he has a sliver of hope would make him reveal his plans. And here he is. His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me. Everything I've done is for Romirro. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Muria.
Man, get over yourself. Man, I can't believe I thought this dude was looking like something. Never again, never. I knew he was evil. The pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. God dang it. Ew, what's with all the noises? Sensing a putrid fishy smell, I see a massive grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by the sound of something vicious being torn and peeled apart. I suddenly recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride.
Yeah, I'm sitting here waiting for Xavier's, man. I was like, huh. But at the same time, oh my god, I am not ready to try to learn this new kit. Ugh. I kind of understand Rafayel's, but like, they just wrote too much. They wrote too much in this kit. Why do you oh my god. Man, the battle girl is gonna have fun with that one. Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control. Oh,
These
wait, why did I
magics
read this
can't be
stuff?
wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
Ew. You're no longer human.
So what? To save the Muria, this pain is nothing.
Oh, so he can't survive on land, just like what Raphael told us. Ooh. Yeah, they are. The shadow on the wall suddenly contracts. A moment passes, and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. With so many sea monsters parasitizing your body, aren't you afraid they will eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria.
Man, this Hawkern guy is doing too much.
I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years.
Ah.
But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison. He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
Noticing the countless festering cracks in the formed joints in his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and the implications of his recent words, a theory forms in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Romirro. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed.
Ah, he's a Lemurian. He yanks the chains, and I'm forced to look into his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me.
It's waiting for me.
Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become Lemuria's new sovereign.
Ugh.
I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world!
So why does he care about Romirro then? He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Rafayel. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Provoke-him. You're making up baseless claims. How are you so sure that killing Rafayel will resurrect Lemuria? Because everything you're doing is wrong. Maybe you're the one who would...
Shut up! I was reading!
Huh? Yeah, you can. You talking about Hawkern? Let him have it. He is being mean. You talking about Hawkern, right? Okay. And he even cut me off when I was reading. Maybe you're the one who would truly destroy Lemuria. Okay, continue.
Is for Lemuria, for the homeland of all Lemurians. I am not misguided.
Thank you, Sari bot. Yeah, that was a bot. Sari bot got him. They don't show up too often, actually. The moment that my shoulder is torn open again, I endure the pain and continue speaking. Then, how is this related to you kidnapping me?
Don't you remember?
Ew, a tentacle tosses something at my feet. I don't like those tentacles. It's a small, fractured stone tablet. However, I recognize it instantly. It's the Tome of the Sea God? Ah! It's very similar to the one in the temple. The pattern and the text are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from that larger stone tablet. Big lore coming. Oh no!
You are the only human who can communicate with the Tome of the Sea God.
Okay.
Go on.
Oh, I cut him off. It don't matter. What'd he say? Oh, he said, go on, read. The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet, and the burnt text emits a faint golden glow. No, both of us didn't drop our blood on it. Huh? Okay, find a true love. When blessed with a true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love. Best offering you can give to a... Alright, have a nice dinner. I don't know if he's the reason, but I know he desperately wants to bring Lemuria back. The prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the Sea God wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love. True love is just a stepping stone to him.
Hawkern gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with contempt.
Akin to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the Sea God's natural instinct.
You don't know him. Why are you telling me this?
I'm trying to save your life out of the kindness of my heart.
No, he's not. Sarcasm. Hawkern, I've known you for at least a few hundred years. You can't lie to me. Huh? Wait. So they lived for a long time? What do you mean a few hundred years? Or do you honestly think I would harm Rafayel if I knew he was going to kill him?
You wouldn't? You believe that pitiful illusion you call love is enough to make the Sea God give up on your heart?
Yeah, watch.
Should he recall what happened millions of years ago?
Ooh, millions.
Do you think he would still show you mercy?
Is he referring to what happened before Rafayel fell asleep? Oh. Don't tell me I was the one that actually locked him up. Real talk? Hold up. Hawkman pulls out a bottle covered in verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drips out.
Come, witness the
Oh,
events
Lord.
from the annals of Lemurian history.
Oh, Lord.
See how you and the sea god destroyed the Muria.
I hope this answers my questions about what happened at the ending of the Sea God myth. But other way. I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma breaking through frozen earth. It burns every blood vessel and nerve in me. It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged in the chaos, yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
This is him! This is him! Let me see! Let me see! Let me see! The massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stone cascade down from the dome ceiling. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. A sharper dagger is pressed against my chest. Its tip dragged... Ah! Ah! Okay! Okay! Gotta lock in! I gotta lock in! Hold up! Rafayel, no, that's not right. Rafayel before me is brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detached. In his hand, he tightly grips a sharp dagger. It's poised, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all my strength to fight against death itself. The trembling tip of the dagger freezes.
Run.
So we're gonna find out what actually happened! Hold up. But the detached hostility returns to his eyes as blue and golden light radiates from his body.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain.
Listen! It makes sense! Everything makes sense now. I get it. 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 Let me keep going before I say something. I'm gonna keep going.
The sea god should have no weaknesses or constraints.
Okay. Ew! My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. Oh! There's a loud crash, and the restraint on my body loosens. Rafayel leans against the wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's so weak that a breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
Those dark blue and golden lights that surround him, however, the blue flame in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong.
I knew it. He failed at the ceremony, didn't he?
Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again. You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently floats to Rafayel's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of light that flow toward my chest. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound in these threads. A strange warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Oh! Everything is connecting now. Oh my god! Oh my god, the war is luring! Water currents embrace me and carry me out of the temple. From a distance, Rafayel gives me a gentle smile.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it. until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you.
The placement of the light makes it look like his belly button is glowing.
For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Ah! Oh my god. Okay, it makes sense. It makes so much sense. Because I was sitting there, I was like, at the end of the God of Tidesmith, we know that he didn't go through with the ceremony. That's why the Deep Sea was angry. And that's why Lemuria faced countless tragedies. And it eventually fell into ruin. So I guess he couldn't hold back the sea long enough. That's where all those cries and screams came from, because Whalefall City was like falling apart or something. Let me keep going. Hold up. Despair and blood pervade the sea waters. Thunderous ruination buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
Oh no.
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish.
Lemuria.
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
It makes so much sense. Ah!
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
The seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Rafayel. It isn't Rafayel's fault. It's because he didn't fulfill my promise. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Rafayel. There was no wick that extinguished the place where all oceans merge, or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. Man, there's the destruction theme again. Yo! There's the destruction theme again. Y'all, remember when I said MC was probably like some god of destruction? And it's like everybody that's around her, they end up like facing destruction of some sort. Like in each timeline with each guy, it ends in like destruction. Some type of destruction. Something is destroyed along the path. And you know the thing about the original Protocore? Like, she's gotta be a representation of the beginning and the end. I'm telling y'all, she's the reason why that Deep Space Tunnel appeared. Ugh, I'm telling you. Let me cook. Ugh, I'm holding on to this. Ugh. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm so glad Rafayel came home. I needed this. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from us. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me in the flute, or see a smile. My heart silently cries out, and it awakens from a wavering determination about my forms. I won't let Rafayel die. I will save him. And the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. In the violently trembling deep sea, the Summoneo staff I wield ignites. The cold flame illuminates the grays that's a breath away from me. Shock, sorrow, anger. I can't exactly make out the emotion in his eyes. Only see the mark of our bond on his collar. It's like a stream of blindingly bright burning blood. Countless threads of light transform into runes. I raise the staff and let the phantom pierce his body. I hear my own heart as I speak. Every single word is part of a merciless command. Man, we chained him up. That's what happened. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Rafayel shall be forever imprisoned here until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity from her. Until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. His divine gaze, what's clearer than seawater, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at it.
You betrayed me.
Oh no! So y'all sat here and listened to me joking, kiki and everything about how we locked up Raphael, and that's exactly what happened. Y'all just sit there, y'all just sit there and let me do this. Oh my god! Once the seal is complete, he's plunged into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Boundless black waves surge in all directions. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls on him. Oh, Raphael! I will cut out your heart with a dagger, oh, my darling. And in love's name, your heart will be complete. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for you. Till we meet again, and you reclaim it for yourself. Okay. So maybe it does take place. So maybe it's like the sea god myth, this myth, the current timeline, than Abyss Walker's timeline. Okay, so that makes more sense for me. Right. Right. That's the thing that breaks my heart, because I'm sitting here like, dang, he lived longer than Xavier's ever been alive. I'm like, oh. I mean, I know Silas had a long lifespan as a dragon. And he was pretty much locked up too. But like, that's so sad. So like, probably thousands of years, he's been locked up underwater, unable to move or anything, just locked up down there, until finally the opportunity came for him to break free. Man, stop! You're gonna make me cry. Oh my god! I don't want to think about it. But there was no wick, right? So technically, she did betray him, right? But like, what I wanted to say earlier, so it is kind of like the state of the sea god is like a state of mind that he can't control. Because even in the current timeline, he was in a situation where like the sea god state was taking over his body and pretty much like forcing him to sacrifice MC, but he fell in love with MC, so he doesn't want to sacrifice MC. That's why he was looking for an alternative way to save Lemuria and save her. He's always been trying to do that the entire time, but he hasn't been able to find a way. But, oh, I'm so glad they showed that in this myth, because I was like, what exactly happened in that temple? Because they said that she didn't walk out and a series of catastrophes followed. Oh my god. So yes, she was meant to be sacrificed that day. She was absolutely meant to be sacrificed that day. And Raphael didn't know that that's what the ceremony meant until like it actually went down. And he was like, wait, this isn't right. He doesn't want to do it. Ah. And they have to sacrifice their followers to the flame. Holy crap. Oh. It also has a bit of the branch story. Okay. The sea god is trying to control. Yeah. Oh. And I mean, judging by that cutscene that they showed us, he's still not gonna want to kill her, because I guess eventually he does fall in love with her, and then he's like, "Hey, this isn't right. I don't want to kill you." Yeah, Zane and Raphael have two gods trying to control them. Yeah, because like, it's pretty much something stated by the prophecy that, hey, you're the next sea god, so we have to prepare you to be the sea god. It's like a state of mind that has to take over your body. And that's crazy. And you know, in Zane and Raphael's timelines, MC is always set up to be a sacrifice. Like, she has to die. In their timeline, she has to die. When she doesn't die, that's when things go downhill. It's either them or her. Ah, man. Oh my god. Oh. That makes me sad just thinking about how long he's been trapped down there. Like, imagine. Probably have nobody to talk to. I mean, I don't know if it's really necessary for him to eat, but like, man, just imagine how rough that is. And his abs staying toned throughout all of it. Let me stop. Hawkern, you didn't have to show me that. The last wisp of smoke dissipates, and the bottle clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold.
Do
Wait,
you
to the cold, wet.
remember?
Hold up. Sorry, Hawkern. To the cold, gloomy tower. Okay.
Now,
I forgot to scroll.
you stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily. You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
Wait, when they say the sea flame, wasn't that technically that power that he put in her chest? That was like the flame? Right? Am I misunderstanding? So technically she didn't steal it, it was given to her? But they assumed that she stole it? And Raphael says that she betrayed him because she never found the wick because there technically wasn't one? Hell! Oh my god. My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the former Castellan. Okay, so it was a lie. There wasn't a wig. I did not see what just passed by. Then it shifts to the silent figure standing in the shadows behind him. Raphael! Yeah. So, like, there was no other way around it. They had to take her heart. Oh, no. I don't know when he arrived. However, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Hawkern continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. Our gaze is locked, and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place.
We'll deal with him first.
It's very complicated. Oh my god. A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not receive a proper burial.
I feel like he's gonna kill Hawkman.
If you want to live, your only option is to kill him before he can act. Your bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life. As you can see, anything is possible.
Nice face on. Oh, the storm? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I should probably be more cautious when it storms, but usually when it storms, I say, hey, it's storming. If the power cuts out, then I guess that's the end of the stream. That's literally what I say. I'm like, well, it is what it is. Oh, dang. Yeah, we didn't get any storm weather today. I know a tropical storm. I think a tropical storm, I think it's Claudette, is supposed to be rolling through. Man, I am not ready for hurricane season. I don't like hurricane season. Well, I get through it again. Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Raphael. I try to speak as calmly as possible. But I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Raphael your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too?
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
Man, I'm not gonna do that. Remove my shackles then. I can do anything. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry. He's already here.
Huh?
Did he not notice Raphael? A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Raphael raises his hand and summons a tiebreaker trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrist before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Raphael is the first to speak.
It was you.
Sorry. I was joking before. It was actually me. I'm sorry. You let Hawkern escape on purpose. He was used to bait you so you could find out who sealed you away, and that person is me.
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god.
Oh no.
Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
Oh, he speaks these cold words. Although I know it's just an act, I can't help but think. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. We don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the tiebreaker trident. Blue, fiery power surges around Raphael.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of my sword clashes with the tiebreaker trident, our weapons are the burden to the side. Aw, yeah. Whoops. Looks like my hand slipped. Sorry. As the light fades, Hawkern's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amidst flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air as the viscous fluid seeps between the bricks and spreads across the floor.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions.
Yeah.
A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Hawkern's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Then he crumbles and turns to ash. About time! That man's been alive for way too long. Raphael withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
Oh. Y'all, I'm in trouble. A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and bloody marks left by the shackle disappear.
You are afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
I'm not afraid of you. I'm the one who sealed you away, and I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart?
Yeah.
I want you to answer honestly.
Yeah. This heart has always belonged to you, and I promised it to you before. So, yes, I'm willing to return it to you.
Then why are you crying?
Because I fell in love with you. I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death, and I owe you an apology. I understand it can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath will close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
Not the ASMR. I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, this heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear.
Is
Your
it?
heart is of no use to me. For now, at least.
Oh, okay.
Go back.
Oh.
Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
All right. I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us makes a move to leave. The moonlight casts a shadow on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. Aw, man! Ew! Oh boy, 2 more chapters. This is when it starts getting real. Oh, we still haven't seen a cutscene yet. I'm assuming it's gonna be in this one or the next to last one. It has to be. Let me go get some water right quick. I need to go refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Alright. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we've been walking for an eternity. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed, yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It has pierced me and Rafayel. Dusk falls when Rafayel tells me he will temporarily leave Romirro to search for the pearl in the deep. It's mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset light in all of its beautiful iridescence. The waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Romirro without any warning. The water has risen past an average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop, and store. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding the earth. The seawater surges and churns. Only gave out the order to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterway. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it's futile. None of the buildings collapse. The rising waters carry the rubble, and people screams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down in the current. The black water carries them toward them.
Help! Help me! Someone!
Oh, it's Peia. I recognize her. She's one of the ladies in waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
We gonna help? Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower, those looks of disgust or apathy when I was forced to perform the waves of fear of them. The smiles of people who sent me invitations, exchange seashells between them, and see the gratitude.
Your Highness. Your Highness, thank...
Breathe, girl, breathe. The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body, her eyes, once so clean spared, looking briefly with hope before it ends.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters. Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Carrying the breeze, the warring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles, yet still remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw its renovation with the intention of making this symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall. Tell everyone to take shelter in the sea god's temple.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escaped the storm are put in small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. Rainfall wraps around me. Okay, I knew I wasn't tripping. Hold up. Let me go back up right there. Where's it at? Right here. Right here. Y'all see that? I noticed it when I was reading. Ever since this game came out, they always had little issues with their text. Because I was sitting here, I was like, it says Romirro. Isn't it Romirro? Kind of like Romeo or something. That's the only word I can remember the name. See, there's like little typos in the text. I really feel like they're rushing their content. I know a lot of people like to argue and say that they plan these parts out like months in advance, but like they don't really check their typos and stuff. It's been like this ever since the game came out, and it's kind of disappointing that they haven't really like fixed this issue yet. I don't know. Maybe it's something I can bring to customer service and hope that they fix it. Okay, anyway. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Romirro like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything in a deathly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct the berries to distribute all the food supplies. When the storm eases, lead them out on you. It's tall enough. The water will not reach you. After I give up my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussions around me.
Your Highness?
What about you? Yes?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Anyuna? What then?
Find another mountain. I don't know. Rogil?
What if the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanished. Only rainfall remains. I don't know. He gazes forward and from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer from the future. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. The gaze instantly freeze. See, I can't be a ruler.
But you're the bride of the sea god.
Okay, and someone speaks in a dazed voice. I smile faintly. The bride of the sea god is still a human. I thought you understood this hundreds of years ago. Why else would you have so easily abandoned me like that? Silence falls over the temple. I sigh. I did not shelter them just so I could bring up old grievances. I've already done everything within my power. What remains is a challenge you must overcome by working together. Don't place all your hopes in me. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my life, I look at the misty blackness around me. My promise with Rafayel is invaluable. If only this heart truly fell in love with me, then he could prevent the sea from swallowing Romirro and allow me to live. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in has presence now. My heart aches again as I grasp the next blade.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Rafayel actually asked. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Romirro sing. I must survive until the day I see Rafayel again. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling winds subside to some extent. But, I mean, I'm thinking about what I said earlier. If this is still technically the same architecture as Wellfall City, isn't Romirro's technically Wellfall City? Because, you know, like, it was underwater. This is technically Wellfall City? And the people just settled here? Man, that's my story and I'm sticking to it until they tell me otherwise. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling winds subside to some extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart and soul.
Mom, look! The moon is being eaten!
It is? Oh, the lunar eclipse. Ooh. I look up. The moon has vanished without a trace. Moonlight drowns in murky gloom. Within the blink of an eye, black clouds swallow the last trace of light from heaven and earth.
The eclipse! The eclipse is here!
Now better start climbing that mountain.
Prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God! Romirro is about to be submerged!
It's climbing. After being momentarily stunned, I finally realized that there are no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising. Huh? Barry, take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls and its deathly embrace opens. It returns to the sea. A loud sound explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is as bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. The water flows back to reveal a smooth silhouette. The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Rafayel? The massive wave collapses, and large water splashes touch the land. Rafayel raises his tide-breaking trident, and the scales on his tail reflect the piercing cold light. The trident is swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Romirro. Wherever the trident points, flames more brilliant than the blazing sun ignite across the water.
The sea god? Is that the sea god?
No. Okay. To control the currents and the tides, without a doubt, this is Rafayel's power. Oh my god, look at his fin, look at his tail, look at his tail. It's so shiny. Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward with the force of the wind and fire and form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. The violent ocean is suppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. The fire clashes against the sea wall that crushes into the air, and the sea is forced to retreat. I run toward Rafayel by stepping on the scattered floating rocks that once made up the sea wall. Only one thought races in my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Rafayel stands amidst unquenchable flame. His long hair is disheveled. Rafayel? Water and fire illuminate Raphael's eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding me. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here.
I missed you.
Return to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
Oh. I swing my sword to create a gust. It clears the flames, and I leap through the opening and reach Rafayel. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm and forcefully intertwine our fingers. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the only one who has a bond with the sea. Resonate time! Hold tight, Eddie. As soon as the resonance, scorching heat that feels like it can burn everything spreads from Raphael's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows through me. In my days, I realized it's everything Raphael never could do. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea ritualist him drifts down eerily from the surface. It awakens his anticipation. During one of Romirro's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart Zoe. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undulated like fluctuating bones. All that time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequited. Woo! Raphael supports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is full.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
Divine power collides with my rings. My blood boils and my eyes become the same color as Rafayel. Power representing heaven and earth advances from between our feet. The last wave that threatens Romirro is inseparable from the game's play. Pew pew pew! Let me stop. Suddenly the waves freeze just as they're about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Rafayel. Immediately, the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push toward the shore. My heart beats like a drum, but it's quickly drowned out by the jubilant, distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped disaster.
The tide has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
No. Oh, he's all torn and tattered now. I turn my head. The burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fades, and they return to what I'm familiar with. No, I'm not letting go. I tightly grip on his hand. I tighten my grip. What will you do if I don't let go? A long time passes. Then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it.
Will do?
Neither of us will let go first.
Ah, so the cutscene is in the last chapter. I guess that makes sense. But you know, my question is, why would they show us in the PV MC dot? You know what? Let me finish the story. I still think it's kind of messed up that they would just show us that. Houses that were once submerged reappeared. The ships once swept away are pushed back to shore by the waves. People emerged from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly began to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I returned to the shore by the port. Rafayel is leaning against the rocks. We didn't even play the toot toot flute. We didn't gaze in each other's eyes under the moonlight. What else we didn't do? We didn't die in his arms. Oh, so maybe that's gonna be a long behind cutscene. His eyes are closed, and the dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. He's asleep. Time to wake up! I dip my finger into the ointment made from gold feather algae. Then I gently apply it to the wounds. Although he appears alright at first glance, I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body.
Be gentle. It hurts.
Ah, see how the turntables? You call me fragile, but a sea god's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements become slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care. Aren't you searching for pearls in the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
Yeah. I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
Oh. His fingertip touches my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes. Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years.
Tens of thousands of years? He's old!
Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
You're jumping to conclusions. We haven't made peace with it. It sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckle. However, I don't dare to pull my hand.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years.
Also, he's old. Huh? What the? So now that makes you wonder, just how long ago were the events of the sea god myth? Oh my god, that's so depressing. Oh.
How could I possibly let you off so easily?
That's depressing. Of course, you need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. After I finish applying the medicine, he stretches his body and brushes. Did y'all see that?
I heard you protected many humans.
Y'all saw that, right? I know y'all saw that. I got a glitch. And also because of that glitch, I didn't see what they said. After I finish applying the medicine, he stretches his body and brushes away the sand that's clinging to his skin. Alright. Yes, at the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Romirro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying. You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Oh, Rafayel had to do that. Oh! Whew. Okay, immediately his tone shifts as he puts on a full serious expression.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
Listen, it's not that bad. At least your pool was clean. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
You can't walk? Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs. Oh, he forgot.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
Oh, he was about to get up and he forgot to transform. He would have flopped over it. I nod a second later, then I notice a small crack in the necklace's seashell. Oh no. That's not good. Wow. After that day, Romirro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides and no more unexpected storms. The text in the Tome of the Sea God remains the same. The nightmare of Romirro being submerged seems to have vanished in thin air along with the overcast sky. Okay. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Yeah. Romirro won't sink. The sea god and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. The people are immersed in the joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovate the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate. Erect taller statues and supply Raphael and Mew an endless stream of gifts. But has the dust truly settled? I don't think so.
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, very hurriedly approaching, she bows before me. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silverfish. It's almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down in line of the row.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Aw.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
I don't think so.
We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
I approach the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavy. Is it one of the Fantasia sharks? If I'm not mistaken, this is the This is the Calamitous Pisces. Pisces? Pisces. I'm gonna say Pisces. That's mentioned in the ancient text. It's the harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. Ah, dang. We'll never escape. We cannot come out. The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse haven't fully dissipated. And now the calamitous Pisces has arrived. Listen. The calamitous Pisces. Oh, yeah, Pisces because fish. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's calamitous Pisces. Okay, got it. Like Pisces. Romirro can still sink below the waves. For now, I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not, find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness.
Don't you want to cook it?
By the way, Romirro was spared thanks to you and the sea god.
We won't be needing you anymore.
The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the sea god.
I understand. We'll discuss it when the time. I walk toward the temple as I tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crack is deep in these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture in other places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Rafayel quickly. Maybe then I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. Rafayel, I need to ask you, Rafayel? Stopping the storm that night consumed so much of Raphael's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. Yet right now I sense something is off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. I rushed to the pool only to find that the springs have dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Huh? Wait, let something happen to him. I dive into the water. That's crazy. The black water is unbearably cold. I grip my teeth and... Stop, I'm reading. I grip my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot Raphael's figure. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into this nothingness. Raphael! Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. Rise and shine. I steady my breath while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes. There's still no response. His power is like the dried up spring. With most of it gone, I cannot respond to my resonance or voice. No, it cannot. Why is it like this? After the initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. Then I notice the churning currents rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the sea god. I hold the unconscious Raphael tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get Raphael out of the temple. I propped Raphael against the reef, recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark. I made the same gesture he did and bring my hands to my lips. I whistled. Sorry. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance at the far end of the sea. Hey, Sharky! It swims to my side and uses its rigid, bony snout to give a friendly nudge to my head. Aw. Can you take Raphael and me to the sea god's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends its fin bone and gestures for Raphael and me to climb on its back. Thank you. After I steady Raphael on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. But wait, wouldn't that hurt MC again? Oh my god. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Raphael has already passed the trial. Even the guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your quintessence. I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with the long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head to look at the unconscious Raphael.
He is about to fade from existence.
Oh.
He still needs to reclaim his true power. Yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
Oh, Raphael. How's it going, Lakey? It's about to get sad in here.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
Say Romirro?
What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Oh, Raphael, no. No, don't be a statistic. It's going good. We're actually in the last chapter of the myth. This lasted a lot longer than I thought it would. But I'm enjoying it. Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
Give your heart.
He needs true love. I love him.
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
Alright, everybody, tell Raphael how much you love him.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood.
Ooh, Lakey, that sounds fun. Nice. I gotta go to work tomorrow. But ooh, have fun. It must be a good feeling to meet up with online friends. I have yet to do it to this day. But one day, I'm gonna meet somebody. I don't know who, but I'm gonna meet somebody. I do want to see G-Child. There's a lot of people I met over the years, and I would like to meet a few of them. I know G-Child's been trying to get me to go to TwitchCon for the longest. One day. I don't know when. It might not be anytime soon, but one day I'll come to California. I would like to go to California. When he obtains the book. Let me stop reading other people's lines.
He will live for a long, long time. An almost immortal life.
This is the only way to save him.
There you go, Percy. That's the spirit. A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Will my heart be enough? Can my heart save him? The sea god speaks in hushed tones. Then the statue of the sea god with the long beard extends his hand toward me. Oh, you're gonna help with moving week. Oh, August 16th. How exciting. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your time in Hawaii. Ooh, take lots of pictures. I want to see. That's so exciting.
Are you willing to try?
Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
I look forward to it, Lakey. The ancient sea god clenches his fist, and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float onto Raphael's chest. Enjoying the lingering pain, I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough.
Thank you, Lakey.
However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart.
Oh!
That decision is yours to make.
He breathed. I mean, he was breathing, but you know, he breathed.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
Percy, no. Oh, you want to sit beside another time? Honestly, because some of those silhouettes look kind of good. Not gonna lie. The bearded one that was talking kind of looked like how people draw Zeus. But like, some of them look good. I'm like, I want to see what they look like. I mean, if they were all Lemurians, I know they look good. Lemurians are stunning, man. You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea god can say anything. Then I bow respectfully to them. The sea god with the long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning toward Raphael.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Yeah, Percy sent pictures. Percy been going to work.
Thank you.
The sea god statues slowly retreat into their niches. Raphael turns around and I meet his intense gaze.
You're hiding something from me.
Nuh-uh. No, I'm not. You're the one that's been hiding things from me. You expended too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself.
Are you underestimating me? Defying a prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
God of titties. I bet so, Faison. I'm hoping to get like multiple of Xavier's myth in a pool. That would be very nice. Percy became one of them. He is him. Both at the same time. Oh, Percy would say something. Oh my, Faison. How scandalous. The prophecy hasn't changed though. Romirro will still be submerged, yes? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed.
See, he's always trying to change the prophecy.
Romirro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse. So for now, it won't sink below the waves.
For now, yeah.
This is our turning point.
Is it though?
Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
He takes my hand and summons water currents to carry us upward.
It's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
Cutscene? Cutscene? Stop teasing me. After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Romirro's streets, alleys, and the wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of its heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I still cannot let go of my desires to live. But time is cruel and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Romirro. The time Rafayel spends sleeping in the water increases with each passing day. And my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Oh. Rafayel, the sky is cleared. Should we go to the foot of Mount Onyuna? The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail that's emerged in the water has turned a dull gray white. Oh no!
You're overthinking it. Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color?
Rafayel, you're dying.
So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Onyuna?
I was just wondering if you like to go out for a walk. He pauses and his tail sways gently beneath the water's surface.
I'm not in the mood.
Or the condition. You can't turn your legs... Wait, you can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore?
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
Then do it. He parts the ripples on the water's surface. Under the undulating waves, his tail transforms into legs.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
Both at the same time. RP phase on. Blame Percy. Man, let me stop. He adjusts his position and rests his head on my lap. He closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
Okay, one thing I've noticed while reading this, I feel like there's certain cases his shouldn't be capitalized. Like, they're always capitalizing he and his. I don't know. Like, they're constantly doing it, and I feel like they're doing it on purpose, but it feels like it shouldn't be done. I don't know. I didn't go to school for an English degree. I got you, Percy. I gently stroked the top of his head and leaned down to kiss him. The seashell around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peaceful sleeping expression. The cracks on its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe away those marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs. I pretend Rafayel isn't showing any signs of something being off. I pretend that everything on the land will remain as peaceful as it is today. I pretend that there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Man, I hope you get that crown, Percy. You know, I haven't, and I think the only one who actually put it on was Caleb. I think it was Caleb. Wait, they shouldn't, but it's already out. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. I mean, they can always change it if they, I don't know, if they actually put the thought into it. But like, because at first I was like, oh, they're doing that because he's like a god and you're just saying like he, him. But like, we know his name. And in this context, it doesn't make sense to capitalize he and his and him and stuff like that. It doesn't make sense. At least to me, it doesn't. Now Faison got it. Man, I'm hoping that in 4.0 they bring back that banner, so I can use my standard wishes. because oh, every time I get stuck on an orbit stage, I'm like, oh, I'm so tempted to wish, but I know saving my wishes will prove to be fruitful in the future. I'm gonna hold out. I will hold out. Okay. Bouquets, lanterns, music. The plaza in the port is immersed in the sounds of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. Raphael stands far away from the humans. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with that amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he would construct an illusory world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Whalefall City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid tome of the sea god, you're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? It was a discourteous voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent. Yet it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. You realized it was impossible to dislike. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride. To truly ascend the godhood, he must destroy their bond. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell.
No, I don't want to go. He recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name into the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't intertwine his fate with hers along the lines of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation. Oh boy, it's about to get sad.
I need to leave Romirro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
Man, stop leaving. I got abandonment issues. I frantically searched for Raphael's figure in the crowd, but I only catch a message the sea breeze carried to me. Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I catch Raphael's fingers. Don't go.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls.
You said that last time. Is that his version of going to get the milk?
Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
As he showed it take a while to come back. I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at an alarming rate. Under the illusion of an intact seashell lies a reality with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also riddled with countless wounds. Raphael, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me, no matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say what you want. Wait, just say that you want your heart back. I'll return it to you.
No.
Not no text for a week. And then all you'll see is like the little poke message. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Romirro will survive.
No, you're not allowed to die.
This is a god's promise to you.
What is he planning to do? If he's making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I won't want to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. So, when are you leaving? Let me see you off.
All right. I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingernails dig into my palm. The hesitation that swirled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. I will fulfill the promise I once made. Probably belly. Cutscene! Look how he poke out the water. That's how you summon a fish.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
Remember? You gonna play it for me, Nico?
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
That's what he played for them seagulls. Right. That's the same melody from that one card that he played for the seagulls. I was trying to remember what card it came from. It was that one with the seagulls.
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land.
Ew. I'm sorry, I didn't read it. Oh! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, it's so passionate! Oh my god! Wow! Where did that come from, mister? Wow. Ooh, wow. Again! Woo! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Yes!
You want to say something else?
I love you.
The sea heard your wish.
Oh. Oh no. You know what? We can just stop the car right here, right? I have a sense of tragedy is about to strike from this point on. We can just stop right here, right? This is where the myth ends, guys. Wow, this was a good story. Wow, nobody died. We ended the story looking at Raphael's abs and his beautiful scales. I think this is a good point to stop, don't y'all think? I don't think I wanna see what happens after this. I think the myth is good right here. Oh. Alright, let's see.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Oh! Sorry, the mic stand. When you saw a good see you pause the story. I didn't want to pause it too much because, you know, I'm playing it with y'all. But trust me, I will come back. Oh, the dawn is breaking. Nah, don't do this to me. After that romantic behind scene, don't do this to me. Nope. We don't have to keep going, right? We don't have to keep going. No one has to die here today. No one has to die. No. Oh. And this is the card that I ended up pulling too. They're so sick for this. Nah. No, look at his face. I can't. Okay. No, look at his face. Wait, hold up, wait a minute. Don't do this to me. It looks like he's about to start breaking down. I can't. No! Oh my god!
No, I refuse to accept this betrayal.
Oh no. I mean, I know they showed us a cutscene, but it still hurt. Oh my.
The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond. It cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
She's always willing to sacrifice herself at every time, like, bruh, this ain't fair. Oh, she's dead. I can't do this, man. And he stays. That was the pearl he was looking for. He cried pearls. God dang it, it faded. Oh my god. Y'all, that's not. Man. I knew it was coming, but it still hurt. It hurt so bad. That's crazy. He's been through so much already. He spent countless years chained up in the ocean, unable to move until the right time came. He comes back, finds his lover again, only to have to turn around and kill her? Y'all are sick. Oh. Who's the CEO of Enfold? I just want to have a little chat in the Walmart parking lot. I just want to have a little chat. That's all. I just want to have a little talk. Just a little talk. Fish the CEO. I just want to have a little chat, okay? Just simple talk. Yes, the Walmart parking lot. Oh my god. Daylight has arrived. The tide surges. Waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. The black seawater bleeds crimson. Then the red fades and takes the darkness with it. The sea's original azure hues reappear. The bells in Romirro toil ceaselessly as massive waves engulf the world. The land is transformed into a seabed. Oh, the seas are rising. Seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil, every mountain range. It whispers and returns the memories from millions of years ago. Everyone steps onto a strangely yet familiar homeland. They breathe the air that flows in the seawater. Lemurian memories awaken in their blood. You know, I didn't say this earlier, but part of me was thinking, you know how I kept saying that people like settled in and they were technically in Whale Fall City? Part of me was thinking that all of those people there were Lemurians, but they kind of forgot. Like they're like, you know, like they forgot. And they were like scared of the sea returning when that was their original home. I don't know. Because I mean like Hawkern was a Lemurian, so like why wouldn't there be other Lemurian? I guess that makes sense. And that's probably why they lived for such a long time. I guess that makes sense. Ooh, alright, stay safe, Faison. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good luck with your core hunt. Oh man. So dang, they were all actually Lemurian, huh? Dang, that's crazy. Phantasmal waves leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through the city that has been Whale Fall City. Okay, now I got a question for y'all. Is the story bad if it's too predictable? Because most of the stuff I was saying turned out to be true. Is it a bad story if it's too predictable? Because I was like, hey, this is Whale Fall City. The architecture is the same. It never changed. So it's not a bad story? Okay. I don't know. It just seemed too predictable. It was was way too predictable. You said that means it's good? I mean, don't get me wrong. I very much enjoyed the story, but I'm just like, dang. I was able to predict a bit too much with the plot. Maybe the plot's like too simple. I'll put it that way. Maybe it's too simple. Or maybe I'm just too good for him. Maybe I'm just too good. That's what it is. I'm too good. Yeah, that's true. I guess since I look at the lore very often, it would make sense for me to like come to those conclusions, I guess. I'll just leave it at that. I guess it's because I like consume a lot of the lore, it would make sense for me to pick up on certain things. So I guess that makes sense. The sea god stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by the young woman. It still gleams with a lustrous radiance. It gently encircles his finger. It's like her embrace that never let him go. It shall keep him bound to the sea forevermore. Man! And y'all know another thing about that? Since she sacrificed herself to bring back the seas of Lemuria, he's gonna live an even longer life without her! So he lived thousands and thousands of years, but he said musically, I don't know if he was just exaggerating for the joke, but anyway, he spent countless years chained up in the ocean just for him to have his chains broken, meet the love of his life again, have her die, just to live thousands and thousands and thousands of more years without her. Ugh. I hate it here. Oh, I gotta go put this on display. It kind of looks like that thing that they made, like the little movie banner. Ooh, thank you for the diamonds, man. Ugh. Oh my god, that was tragic. I'm tired of them making sad behind stories. Can we have something good for once? Oh, look at that, he leveled up. Oh man, guys. Oh. So they are sitting together in the blue statue. Oh, let me go put it on display. Oh my god. Oh yeah, my galaxy thingy returned. Oh man, nice. I'm almost to 90 with Caleb. He leveled up today after all the heartache I went through. Y'all, I was so determined to beat that deer. I beat it. I beat that deer. Stupid deer. It's a shame that I had to get my stats up that high when everybody else can do it with lower stats. It was because I'm too slow at building up firepower. No matter what I do, I cannot reach the desired time limit. It sucks. Ooh, I better not see that deer for a long time. I swear. Oh, we got new info. Oh. She is Raphael's weakness. Alright, let's go put it on display. Is that the only shelf I have up for Raphael? Let me see. Let me... Alright, let's go over here. I'm still at 98 with Zane. Yeah, I'm still at 98. Oh, I gotta move some stuff around. Let's see. I can remove the ice cream. I can remove the ice cream. Oh, I see it now. Okay, so that's Raphael and that's MC and they're just sitting there chilling. Oh, I like that. Oh, y'all, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Hold up. Let me put workout burp down here. I'm gonna move artsy burp over, and I'll put this on the top. Oh, but then there's a big gap. Let me see. Maybe I could put. No, I should put Raphael Kitty right here. There we go. Alright, move it over. Alright, there we go. Looks good. Oh yeah, I finally got. What's going on? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Why I kept holding MC's hand and always cuddling with it. Wait, what did I set that Kaveh emote as again? Oh, cheeks. That makes sense. Aww. No, that makes me sad, Haley. That makes me sad. Oh, you redecorating your Raphael desk? I should redecorate their desk. I unlock new stuff since I hit 120. I think it's, what is it, like the blue set next? I don't remember. But I unlocked this new set. See, you'll never know what you're gonna get. It's the 7 TV emotes. I have a lot of them. Let me see. I think if you... Those are Kaya's cheeks. I did one for like lowercase and uppercase C. Yeah, I want the blue set too. It looks so good. It looks so good. Okay, this is set up. Yep, we have cheeks and cheeks. Oh man. Alright, it is 8:30. I guess before we go, were there any other remarks that people wanted to make about the story? I really enjoyed it. It was a very nice bit. And you know the funny thing about it? I've been streaming for over 4 hours. And I think the myth is like on average around like 2 hours. Or maybe like a little under 2 hours. Why did I take 4 hours to read the statement? Yeah, it's like we get our own rooms with each of the guys. So you can decorate your room like per guy. And they give you little gifts and stuff that you can decorate with. It's very nice. I need to do that. I never unlocked that text yet because I was too lazy to put all the flexes out there. I think there's a preset for it, but like I didn't want to. I'll come around and do it eventually. But yeah. I didn't mean to click Caleb's. I'm sorry. Oh man. Yeah, that D is a B. Aw. So, wait. So now, since we came to the conclusion that this building, like this architecture, is from Lemuria, and we know from the myth that we just read that the people are actually Lemurians that forgot that they were Lemurians, so that technically means the people in the Sea of Golden Sands myth that tried to sacrifice MCs to the sea god are also Lemurians, and they probably forgot that fact. So yes. That's crazy. Do I have any theories about Xavier? Unfortunately, I don't have much, which is kind of sad. I don't know. The only because I'm trying to think about what about Xavier do we not know enough about. The thing is, we don't know about his journey. We don't know too much about his journey from Philos to Earth. We don't know much about that journey. We only know the moment from when he left and the moment that he arrived. And we know that he was on his journey for like, I think over like 200 days or something. He was on the journey for a lot of days. I forgot how many. I know it says at the beginning of the story, but like his myth might be something linked to the backtrackers. It could be something about his time when he was a prince. Because, you know, we only really, like, read about that in his anecdotes. We might see something about his time as a prince. Because as far as we know, his first encounter with MC is in the anecdote when shooting stars fall. There isn't any other events that precede that. So, I don't know. Maybe there is another encounter that they had. But I'm thinking when shooting stars falls is their first encounter. Because he didn't have any of the star tassels until she gave him one. And then Queen MC gave him a star tassel. But yeah. I kind of feel bad being an Xavier girly. I'm honestly baffled. I don't know what they're going to do. And I know the moment they show it, then people are going to be like, oh my god, they were telling us it's right here. It's right here. And I'm just going to be like, god dang it. It was right there in my face and I didn't know. I know I'm going to be irritated. I was a little irritated when I saw the stuff about Rafayel. I'm like, they were telling us the entire time. And I'm glad I wasn't the only one. You know, like the weeping statue? A lot of people thought that was a female. That was Rafayel. I was like, man. I was like, ooh. It was Rafayel with the long hair. But since Raphael's myth card was a yellow defense, I'm sorry, Rafayel. I know they do that when you take too long to reply to your messages. Yeah, it could tell us something. I wonder if they're gonna release it before Xavier's myth or during Xavier's myth. I kind of hope it's not during, because it seems like they're always doing something during Xavier's myth. Or like anything related to Xavier. It's kind of rude, actually. So if they're gonna do it, I hope they do it before or after. Well, alright. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh my god. You were up for a long time with me. Holy crap. Thank you, Haley. Yeah, it's 8:36 p.m. So I have to get ready for bed. I have to like make dinner and get ready for bed. So I can go to work tomorrow. But thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, man. Alright, see ya. Oh man, that was a good myth. So, I guess the next time that I'll stream Love in Deep Spaces whenever they drop those story branches. They shouldn't be giving us any more free wishes. Well, free limited wishes, right? The way that my wishes are going, I low-key don't want to use the limited wishes no more. Man. I don't know. I am thankful that I've got lucky with my wishes lately, but I'm also scared because when is that luck gonna run out? Are you talking about the one for Zane and Silas? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't do it live. Because I remember, let me see. Okay, yeah. My reasoning for it was like, I wanted to go ahead and read it because, yeah, I wasn't streaming when it came out. I think when it released, I was going to the con. I think that's when it released. And I said that, nah, I wasn't going to sit there and try to duck and dodge leaks until I could return. So I just went ahead and read it. And then we talked about it when I came back. That's what happened, yeah. I was away at the con, so I couldn't do that. Yeah. As long as I have no other appointments interfering, then I should be able to do it, yeah. I'll read that one. Ooh. Not me going to deep stuff. Look, I'm not on 110 no more. Ew. I don't know. Maybe I might be able to do it with Caleb because I'm completely stuck with Xavier. Caleb is my only hope. Actually, I need to go ahead and farm cores. I need to farm cores. I think my first half, once I hit 120, it's gonna be kind of hard. My attack is way too low. I need to go ahead and level up his protocores and then try to level up his cards. Oh. Oh, you're stuck on all of them? Man. I'm stuck on an open 140. I have a brute team with Xavier, and it can pass the first half, but I'm trying to make another team that can pass the first half, so I can use the brute force team on the second half and see if they can pass it. It's the Luminivore, the one that I'm also stuck on with Xavier's Light 180. So I don't know if it's gonna work, but I know I can brute force some of the stages. But we'll see. Let me look at these cores real quick. I need to start hoarding red HP cores. I think I have a few. Like, some of them look good, but they were HP, but I saved them just in case somebody in the future might need them. I need to start paying more attention to those. Because you know, after Rafayel's myth came out, so I guess Xavier's is going to be a red HP card because Raphael's is a yellow defense card. And because, you know, like the myths, it's either like an HP attack or defense card. And Xavier already has his defense card, which is Lumiere. He has this attack card, which is Lightseeker. So now he's gonna have an HP card. So yeah, that makes sense. So it's gonna be red HP. Okay. So, but I'll try to be more vigilant about the protocores that I hoard. I'm gonna leave this up for now, but I'm gonna go ahead. Thank you guys so much for toughing this out with me as always. I will be back on Friday. We're gonna finally play Date Everything. I am excited. I already have the game downloaded and on my desktop. No, Burb, you're completely fine. Thank you so much for showing up, though. You're completely fine. You don't have to apologize for something like that. But yeah, we'll be back Friday for Date Everything, and we'll also play it on Sunday. So excited. Ooh, yes, do post them. I know, it's based off of the standard solar myths, right? But share it with me on Discord. I'll make sure to see it. But we'll go ahead and go now. I know it sounds like I'm stalling, but have a good night, good day wherever you are, and I will see y'all next time.